So last week there was some hanging out. We had some fun while we were in the sun. Not really, because we're in a building. Ooh. Woo. And I imagine this time we'll probably have more to happen. I imagine. Torque. Torque. Torque! That's the audio sound, by the way. Sound okay.
Danganronpa.
Yeah, it's okay.
Danganronpa.
Be quiet. I'm probably just being quiet to start, though I could lower it a little more. Alright. How does that sound? Look at me, I'm reading Trigger Happy Havoc. Danganronpa. Alright. Bang. Alright, let's go hang out with some people. Okay. Yeah. That's why I touched the door to leave. Yeah. What was it? Just fucking forget the controls. Goddamn book. Let's get some time in with Chihiro. Sure. What the fuck was she? Warehouse. Warehouse, warehouse, warehouse. Over here. All kinds of stuff piled up everywhere. Wow. Everything's totally disorganized. I don't know, it looks pretty organized to me. Surveillance camera. Someone's using these cameras to watch people die. As much as it gets on my nerves, I better leave it alone. Where are the coins? Son of a bitch. You know, fine. I don't want anything anyway. Chihiro, what's up? I wonder how that teddy bear actually operates. Could it be a robot with an AI installed in it? No, we don't have that kind of technology yet. Maybe it's some kind of bear-shaped cyborg from the future? Should I hang out with a... Sure. You want to sit down and talk for a while? Let's spend some time. We grew closer. Sure. I think I have something for her. I think. I should. What, a baseball bat?
Huh?
I can have this? This made me feel better. Does that mean she liked it?
Aww.
Already. What's wrong? I thought you liked it.
You know?
Oh, sorry. It's just everyone else is working so hard to get us out of here, but I'm no help at all. That's not true at all.
But...
It's okay. You don't have to try and make me feel better. I know it's the truth. I'm completely useless with that computer in front of me. At least if I were a little stronger or something, then I'd be able to help somehow. Listen, you'll get your chance. Sure, there'll be a time when your skills will come in handy. So you don't have to worry about so much, okay?
Huh?
My skills might come in handy. If I get a chance, I'm gonna work super hard to chip in. When it comes to computers, you can count on me. You're right about that. No matter what anyone might say, you're still the ultimate programmer. Then fucking say it. Speaking of which, how'd you get into programming?
Huh?
Nanny? Well, I mean, I always assumed most programmers were guys, so... Wow, rude. Rude! Rude! We need more women in the scientific fields and programming fields. Is it really that weird? No, nothing like that. I was just a bastard. I mean, why programming of all things?
You know?
Why? Yeah, that's what I asked. Why? I mean, there isn't much of a reason. I've always been kind of weak, you know. I was never able to run around with my friends or anything. We had a computer at home, so I'd kill time poking around with it, and I found out I really liked it. My dad was a software engineer, and he had a bunch of programs on there that he built. I found one of them and started playing around with it, adding stuff here and there. And that was how I ended up making my very first program. Interesting. What kind of program? A kind of database software. Database? Nanny?
You know?
A user could communicate with it, and it would take that information and find what they were looking for. It was a way of interacting with the computer without having to physically type things out. She said it could understand the user without them having to type things out. What is this, 1999? So that would be telekinesis, voice recognition, touchscreen, voice recognition. You use voice recognition. Is that it? Yup, exactly. You could talk to it, and it could actually talk back. It was a lot of fun. It didn't even really sound like me. I would get totally absorbed in talking to it. It's like a kid recording themselves and playing it back again. The key part of the program was getting it to recognize what I was saying. The recognition accuracy was the most important thing. Japanese is kind of hard, so it was pretty challenging. But you were able to do it eventually?
You're right.
Yup, and right around then, my dad found out I'd messed with his software without permission. I thought I was going to get in so much trouble. But all he said was how impressed he was. The software was able to take natural speech and pull out key search terms to retrieve information. There we go. Well, with Japanese, something I learned studying the language a little bit, it's very unspecific. Some of the words and just how things are said. So, like, there was an example I heard a couple months ago. It was this guy suggested going out to dinner someplace, and then like hours later, his wife was like, "Shall we?" basically, and he just automatically knew like, "Oh yeah, to dinner." So it's kind of unspecific like that. It was a J-list. If you're familiar with the store that he runs, whatnot, and the Twitter page and the Facebook page, I think, as well. My dad said it worked so well, it was going to change the face of software interaction all over the world.
Yeah.
The development costs are still pretty expensive, so it hasn't spread that much yet, but... Anyway, I've been addicted to programming ever since. I can't tell you how happy it made me to be able to make others happy. It's obvious how much you love it. Then fucking say it! Make her happy. You seem to just light up when you start talking.
I can say it! Say it!
Sorry. I spent all this time just talking about myself. No, I had a lot of fun learning more about you.
Huh?
Huh? Really? Yep. I hope you'll tell me even more next time. Okay, let's hang out again sometime. It's a promise, okay? See. You got algorithm. Pat you back. I did it. I did it. Parted with ways with Chihiro. I went back to my room. Ding dong, bing bong.
Ahem. School announcement, school announcement.
Oh my god, that's different.
Nighttime is quickly approaching, but before it arrives, all students, please gather in the gym immediately. Emergency! Emergency!
Gather in the gym. Why now, all of a sudden? I really don't like the sound of this. I have a terrible feeling. Oh my god. What the fuck is gonna happen? Leave the area. Yes. Hey! Oh, Kyoko. Did you hear the announcement? You know, on the TVs that turn on by themselves. Did you hear it? Did you hear it?
Indeed.
Yes. I don't want to go, but I don't have any other choice, right?
Right.
Right. Can't imagine it's going to be good news, but it's not a good idea to defy him here and now.
Goodbye.
So, I'm going on ahead. I really can't do anything except what Monokuma tells me. And then I wandered around. Can't tell me what to do, motherfucker. This is how I walk in real life.
Yo.
Hey man, you about to head in? Yeah. Is everyone already gone on ahead?
Shit.
Looks that way. I'll turn around in a sec. I don't like it, but nothing good's gonna come from ignoring that goddamn bear. Mondo? Are you sure you okay? Kinda went all out in that sauna.
What?
Huh? Who went all out? That shit doesn't even faze me.
Yo.
But you know, there at the edge of hell, a promise between men was waiting for me. Never saw it coming.
Yo.
Anyway, let's get our ass into the gym. Man, something unique must have happened between the two of them. Alright, I have turned around. What am I looking for? Thou hath been told what to do. I can tell you what to do. You're goofing me. Are you goofing me? You mother trucker. I thought you had some insight. Be like, oh shit, you can do a thing. Okay. I gotta go play at the store. I'm here. Speaking of double doors, question. Has anybody ever pushed double doors open, like at the same time? You know, kind of like, you go like... It's amazing. Hey, Fumi, how come you haven't gone in yet?
Why is that? Mr. Nagi, don't scare me like that!
Sorry, but we really should go inside.
No, don't go! You can't go! That's why my goat... What? That's what my ghost friend is telling me.
I don't feel good about it either, but we can't just ignore this.
Damn, it's true too.
I suppose.
I have to go. You know what's funny? I can't exactly remember which movie or which scene that is, but like I vaguely like I know what you're talking about. Why are you looking at me? Asking us to gather around together all of a sudden like this. What could he possibly want?
Well,
Indeed. What might await us this time? He keeps things interesting, that's for certain.
How is that funny? Can't you smile like a normal person once in a while? Like how the housewife on a classic TV show smiles at the end of an episode?
what the heck?
Something totally messed up with you if you can laugh at a time like this. Which of us is actually messed up, hmm?
Huh?
What's that supposed to mean? Not really. I mean, it's pretty random as it happens. At least that's how I see it so far. So, I don't know. Like I said, I think I only know up till after this, or this next case, and then that's it. I think that's all I remember, or all I had played. Heh heh heh. Heh heh heh. Nothing in particular. Just admiring, that's all. Heh heh heh. I don't want to kill anyone, but I also don't want to stay here, living in blind denial day after day. Heh heh heh. Heh heh. I was just admiring how you could live like that and still keep your sanity. Heh heh heh.
What is this?
I'm not in denial. That reminds me. Remember how you kept talking about how the police or whoever would come help us? How'd that turn out? It seems to me there's no sign of what's several possible risk.
Well,
That's just...
huh?
I wonder what actually happened.
Certainly.
It's strange, that's true. There's no way the police wouldn't know about it. We're right here in the middle of a major urban area.
What? The police suck!
Hmm.
They kill blacks!
On the contrary, the mastermind may be just that powerful to take control even of the police. By the way, I'm not sticking my foot in there. I'm just joking. I ain't sticking my foot in there. I'm just joking. Oh, this might not be related, but... Then don't say it. Nope, gonna say it.
It's not like some occult mystery.
I don't think he said that. Put your foot in. I really don't have much of an opinion. Okay, my opinion is... And I'm saying this as a very broad fucking just opinion. Not on any specific case, because I do not have one in my mind. Because I don't watch the news very often at all. I feel like people overreact a bit much, and I feel that some policemen jump to conclusions a bit too quickly. So really, I'm as neutral as I can be. I feel like everybody's kind of to blame in one way or another, depending on case to case. That's all I'm pulling my foot out. My foot has been pulled out. I pulled my foot out. That's all I'm gonna say on that. It's about last night. I was near the main hall, just staring off into space. And then I burped. When all of a sudden... Oh, that's what it was about. I heard it.
Huh?
Nothing much. You heard what? A sound that... I don't really know what it was. What kind of sound? Well, like I said, I don't really know. But if I had to describe it,
Could it be...
it was like a construction site, I guess. Nanny?
You're serious.
I mean, I could just be making that up. I only just barely heard anything. Then you definitely made it up. Must have just been the sound of the ocean. That head of yours. Ugh, what?
Say what? What you talking about, Toko?
There he is. Is that really necessary? He's arrived. The time has come, and so have I.
What Hero heard wasn't the sound of construction? But it could have been an explosion!
Danny?
Or maybe a machine gun! That can kind of sound like construction in a way!
What are you talking about?
Beyond this point, my mouth is zipped, my lips are sealed, I am fully puckered. It's a secret, little secret.
And?
Fine, then let's move on what you can tell us. Onto, even. Why did you call us all here?
Say what? You don't be around the old bush, do ya? Ready for me to get to the point, huh?
If you please.
But before that, you mind if I vent a little? I'm low on energy these days. My stitching's even losing all its shine and luster. I'm thinking it's probably because of this ho-hum, boring old everyday life. Nichijou. I'm looking for something with a little more stimulation, something rife with danger and intrigue.
Yep.
Listen, can I just be frank?
Today.
The next
I'm
Blacken
feeling
hasn't
it.
shown up yet, and I'm getting bored!
Hey,
So I've decided to come up with a new way to motivate you.
Danny? Is it another set of videos or something? Yes. Are you gonna show us some demented thing to try to drive us all to murder?
Drive you to murder? What a mean thing to say! Just awful!
You hear me?
I don't know what you've got planned, but we're not going to kill each other anymore!
Got it.
No matter what you do, I swear to God! We won't!
That's very big talk. Do your very best to back it up, okay? Now then, with your permission, let me begin. So this time, it's embarrassing memories and secrets. As long as you're alive, it's a given that there's things you don't want other people to know about you. So I did a little investigating of my own, and I dug up some of your darkest secrets.
And those embarrassing memories and secrets are all contained in the envelopes I have right here.
Like that time at the Christmas party.
I'm going to hand them out now, so take a second to take a peek.
As Monokuma spoke, he tossed the envelopes, at our feet. I quickly snatched the envelope with my name written on it. I nervously pulled out what was written inside. My entire body suddenly went rigid. I was hard. Until the 5th grade. NANI?!
Oh my! Had you found out?
Everyone started talking at once.
You have 24 hours! If someone doesn't become blackened by then!
Extreme!
All your deepest, darkest, most embarrassingest secrets will be exposed to the world! Maybe I'll roll by a crowded intersection in a van, strapped with loudspeakers, and spill the beans!
Yaha!
Ricardo went to bed till he was in 5th grade. Who?
Yeah!
Oh, sorry.
Kia! Wouldn't that be so embarrassing?
So that's what you meant by motivate?
Yup, you got it. They're all pretty unpleasant. Trust me, none of you want me to reveal that stuff, right?
It's definitely something I'd rather people not know, but we never kill someone over me wetting the bed.
What'd you say?
Count on it.
He's right. Your plan is doomed to fail. No one's gonna murder someone for this kind of thing.
This is kind of depressing.
Is it because, for better or worse, your memory is still a way to connect to the outside world? I have stuff I wouldn't want anyone to know, no matter what, so I assumed you'd all be the same. Which is why I put so much effort into preparing this next motive. Man, you're saying you really won't kill each other over this stuff? That just sucks. Well, what can you do? Okay, then in 24 hours, I'll expose all your secrets just to make myself feel a little better.
Okay.
So sad, so depressed. Fare not well.
With an almost convincing look of depressed dejection on his face, Monokuma receded into the gym's depths.
So,
I didn't know what to expect at first, but maybe we dodged a bullet on this one. I mean, yeah, having the secrets revealed is gonna be totally embarrassing. But that's seriously not enough to give someone a reason to kill. Right? Look around the room.
Listen to me.
Good news, everyone. I have a brilliant idea.
You hear me?
Why don't we all just confess the secrets in those envelopes right here and now?
Without a doubt.
If we do that, any and all motive for murder will vanish. That's pretty smart, right?
Quiet down and listen.
Okay, so my embarrassing thing is... I don't want to hear your stupid story. What? Besides, I don't want to talk about it. I don't care what anyone says. I don't want to talk about mine.
as for me,
Neither do I, because it is unpleasant, but because... Not because it is unpleasant, but because it is impossible.
Oh? Well, it's just human nature to want to hear it when you say it's impossible. Come on, it'll be good for you.
Absolutely not.
Come on.
It's
come
okay. Just a little bit.
honestly,
As I said.
On. Here we go.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on!
Hey,
I said I don't want to talk about it, you little human bag of lard.
say what?
Kia!
I agree with them. There's no need to discuss it. What do you think, Chihiro?
I'm sorry.
Sorry. I don't really want to talk about it right now.
But
But I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone.
so,
If you don't want to talk, you don't have to. I'm not super excited to talk about it either.
That's true.
If everyone's that much against it, even if my bro's the one that suggested it, I gotta say no. Well, that's okay then. Either way, if it's just a few secrets, I'm sure nobody's about to kill anybody over it. Hope you're right. Secret's so bad you kill someone to keep it? Nobody's got something like that, right? Okay, I'll stop with all the secret talk, but
You hear me?
each of us has 24 hours to get ready. Having our secrets exposed isn't going to be fun, but it's not like we're going to die because of it. Ka! So, don't do anything hasty.
The way you keep repeating it kind of makes me worry even more.
Okay, sorry. I know it's gonna be tough, but...
Get out of here! Get the fuck out of here!
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Nighttime already, huh? Okay, let's call it a day. Mike?
Of course.
Good idea. We need to prepare for tomorrow. Colonel. I was left with anxiety, which I couldn't shake, but we left things as they were and left things as they lay. One by one, we headed back to our rooms. Secrets are memories you don't want anyone to know about. A way to connect to the outside world. Honestly, all that crap Monokuma was spouting didn't have any effect on me. There's no way anyone would kill over stuff like that. At least, that's what I thought. But maybe I was just being too optimistic, so they did it. Which is probably why, without too much of a struggle. Jeez, I'm more tired than usual. Super tired today. Well, just get ready, because you're gonna need to investigate tomorrow. Oh, shoot! I fucked off. But what I didn't know is that even then, a tragedy was taking place.
Hey, do you have a second? I want to confide in you. It's about the prevailing world attitude right now. The difference between passive and active, I mean, for example, it's the difference between like, oops, I killed him, and yeah, that's right, I killed him. Amazingly, there's still tons of people who don't understand the difference. Can you believe it? But there's a huge difference between oops and that's right. And you know what I'm saying, right? Anyone can kill someone in the heat of the moment, but surprisingly few can do it with calculated intent. To make that choice and put it into action, it's way harder than just letting your emotions lead you. It's all about preparation, resolve. So maybe you're wondering, what's the point I'm trying to make?
Well, I'm not totally sure myself. Maybe you should try reading between the lines.
I don't know. Nanny? Morning. Good. Morning.
Good morning!
Don't scream. Don't yell. It's only normal.
Ooh ah! Ooh ah! Ooh ah! Ah! Hee-haw! Nice reaction! I'm glad you didn't disappoint!
Nanny Deska!
Yep.
I wanted to spice things up, so instead of a school announcement, I decided to wake you up in person!
The hell?
Because it's fun. And as long as I'm here, I figured I'd let you hear it right from the bear's mouth.
Hear what?
Are you sure you should be acting this laid back? I mean, even though something happened to one of your buddy classmates.
Nanny?
Say what?
What? Your face is all blue, like someone on the verge of death.
Nanny? Deska!
That's for me to know and you to find out. Good luck!
Something's happened to someone. Is it? Was it? No. It can't be. There's no way someone would. But what if? No. What ifs are pointless. Especially now when... The dining hall. I need to go to the dining hall. Colonel, it's Snake. Ah, Makoto. Are you okay?
Hey.
Did Monokuma talk to you too? Colonel, this is Snake. My cheeks are too dummy thick. I don't know what happened with my voice there, but Colonel, oh yeah. I feel that in my voice. Very smooth. As if there's no phlegm. Nice. Nice. Hiro, Hina, Sakura, and... Byakuya. You're the only ones here? Where's everyone else? Either they're already off trying to verify what Monokuma said, or they've fallen victim to something that Monokuma mentioned. What?
Perhaps.
It can't be. Has it happened again? Murder. After hearing what Monokuma said, the worst possibility forced its way into my head. Took everything I had to drive that thought away. So, something really did happen. Does that mean someone did it because of what happened yesterday?
Huh?
It can't be. That stuff was just a bunch of old memories.
Just old memories? Don't be so sure about that. Clearly someone felt it was more important than that. Nanny? To judge someone else's values based on your own outlook. Do you realize how dangerous that is?
What the heck?
Heh heh heh.
Why didn't you say something yesterday?
Naturally.
Didn't you already forget? Heh heh heh. This isn't a co-op game. It's every man for himself. Hey, it's a single player game. What good does it just go out of the way to help you? Sorry.
Just the worst.
Stop saying that already.
There's something wrong with him. For serious. Did he get brainwashed or something?
Wait.
That's not important. What's important right now is that we find out what happened.
That's fine.
She's right. Let's all split up and begin looking. Heh heh heh. The game is afoot.
Actually, it's a mouse. Alright, let's go. Gosh, I wonder where the murder could be. I mean, the thing that happened. Wonder where it is.
Yo!
Hey, Makoto, honestly, what do you think? About what?
For serious?
About Byakuya. You think he's being brainwashed or what? I don't know. You know more about that kind of thing than me, right? What? What's that supposed to mean? Well, I mean, you're some kind of psychic, right?
Hey.
Listen, Makoto, I think you've completely misunderstood what it is I do. Okay? Listen, fortune telling is like...
Well?
It's totally different from brainwashing or hypnosis or any of that pseudo-scientific bullcrap. I need you to understand that. So you expect me to think fortune telling isn't pseudoscience? Sorry, but I don't want to get yelled at. I gotta go. Gotta go to the bathroom far away. Ah, geez, where could it be? Believe it or not, it's just me. You might... Wait. Did I just go up to the... I think I went into the wrong floor. Yes. Yes, I did. No, wait, there it is. Huh? Door's open, but aren't they supposed to be locked?
For this investigation, I have unlocked the doors. Please look around to your heart's content.
Investigation!
It's all clear now.
Just as I thought.
I see.
Judging from what he said, there can be no doubt a murder really has taken place. Come on! In the locker rooms. They're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. Wouldn't you agree? Huh? Nani? It seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room. He was muttering, as if talking only to himself. Not waiting for a reply, he pressed his hand against the girls' locker, and the door swung open without a sound. In that moment, time seemed to freeze. Who did? Oh man, who is it? Who could it be?
No! We made
long it took for me to fully comprehend the reality of what I was looking at. But as soon as I did... Sound very unconvinced that you're terrified. Opera stream. A wild, almost primeval scream escaped from my mouth. Chapter 2, Boy's Life of Despair. Deadly Life. I tried to suppress my but it was useless. It surged out of me like water from a spring gushing out of the ground. Gyakyo, on the other hand,
Very strange.
most unusual, don't you think? He was totally calm. Almost like he was watching this all unfold in front of a TV screen.
I see.
Look, Chihiro's corpse has been suspended somehow. And something's been written on the wall in blood. Bloodlust. Such a brutal way to kill someone. No, this is beyond brutal. Wouldn't you agree? They killed her. How could it not be brutal? No, that's my point. This murder is far too bizarre for any everyday amateur to have committed it. Unlike with Sayaka. This murder was not a crime of passion or necessity. It's almost as if whoever did this did it for fun. You see what I mean, don't you? Natty? My head was swimming. I was still reeling too, confused to understand what he was trying to say. And before I could even begin to clear my head...
What the heck?
Hey, I heard screaming! Did something... You did it! Yay! You did it! It was better. Kia!
A body has been discovered.
Oh, ah!
After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
What the hell was that?
What?
Ah, that's right. You're unconscious during Sayaka's, so you don't know about it. What you just heard was the body discovery announcement. Apparently, when 3 or more people discover a body, an announcement plays to let everyone know. I imagine it's so that the search for the culprit can proceed fairly for everyone involved. Proceed. Fairly. The body discovery announcement! Then Chihiro really is...
Naturally.
dead, yes. Before you start screaming your head off, go round everyone up. It seems another game has begun. Another life or death game to uncover a killer. By the way, the volume wasn't too loud again, by the way. Just, by the way. Because I know that was kind of loud for me anyway. By the way. No problem. Okay. Takabota out of the locker room. As everyone made their way to the scene, it felt as if no time had passed at all. It was like my sense of time had just taken wing and ba-ba-ba. When I finally came back to myself, I saw everyone had the same look of confusion, fear, and pissiness. We all just stood there, gathered around Chihiro's body. Damn, I couldn't keep her safe. So there's another victim? Which means we are now in the same position once again. Fuck. Man. What the fuck is this?
It's a dream. This is a dream. It's all just a dream. In fact, I haven't even been born yet. I don't have any memory of this ever being alive.
Shut up.
Just a second.
Wait,
Hey,
There's something written on the wall. Doesn't that concern you? On the wall? You know. Fool. Motherfucker, there's blood on it! There's blood! There's blood! The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood.
so...
I don't think it's any kind of dying message. It's just too strange. But you know, the thing about writing bloodlust in blood, doesn't it sound kind of familiar? A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. And at the scene of each crime, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. They're like a ghost, attacking suddenly, then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. What nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer? What? Genocide Jack! Genocide Jack. The murderous fiend whose grisly attacks were famous all across the country. The ultimate murderous fiend, creating a reputation of abnormal, downright cruel killings.
What is this?
Then this is some copycat killer trying to imitate Genocide Jack's style? But why would anyone do that? Perhaps it's the work of the real Genocide Jack. The real? Wait, are you saying Genocide Jack is here in the school?
No way!
There's no way. But going so far as to write bloodlust at the scene, I'm surprised at their stupidity. I can't imagine a worse situation than dealing with a stupid murderer.
What is it now?
Toko! Hina was pointing toward the entrance to the girls' locker room. Toko was last to arrive, and now she was just standing there. No. Why? Why? Why?
Why?
Dead. She fainted. That did not sound good. Toko! Hina rushed over to the collapsed Toko and started trying to shake her awake. Oh! Toko, are you okay? Come on, wake up!
Oh, that's right. I just remember what she said about how she faints anytime she sees blood.
Oh,
So, she's hemophobic. I imagine she does not watch too many horror films then. This is a violation of the rules, right? I mean, technically she passed out somewhere besides her room. No, I think we should be okay. Regulations prohibit sleeping, like, on purpose. So since she didn't faint on purpose, it doesn't count. Gotcha.
just a second.
Why so concerned? Toko, can you hear me? Hey, you gotta wake up! As if she'd hear her. Sorry, as if she heard her, Toko suddenly shy away. As in, she literally jumped up from where she was laying. It was such a strange reaction, I was at a total loss for words. She leapt right up in the air, changing her stance as she did. In no time flat, she was just standing up. Ignoring the physical contortions she had to go through, her motions were totally haphazard. What? Sorry about that. I was just so shocked, you know. It happens, right? Was I the only one? Toko, are you okay? I'm fine. Whoa, is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead?
What the heck?
She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. By the way, my favorite part is this Aaron Fitzgerald. Is who her voice is. Who's Chie Satanaka from Persona 4. And that's great. The world has a front and a back, a top inning and a bottom. A sea of truth and a web of lies.
Well,
This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different.
No. Everything's fine. At least the stutter's gone. That's a good thing, right?
I see.
It's clear to me that everything is not fine. Your eye seems strangely vacant. It might be best if we take her back to her room for the time being.
So,
Yeah, give me time to work on the voice. I don't mind taking her, but could someone help me?
If you need help, I don't mind.
Taka, could you help me?
Huh? She totally ignored me.
Very well. You take care of the girl, and the rest of us can begin the investigation right away. Can I assume nobody has a problem leaving Sakura and Mondo on the guard duty again? Hold on a second. Rushing to an investigation? The mastermind isn't behind that. After what happened last time, surely you realize it.
Don't make me repeat myself.
There is no question that Chihiro was murdered by someone among us. Isn't that right, Monokuma?
Of course.
Right as rain. But don't take it as a bad thing. It's just a fact of life. Because that's how graduation works.
Then, it's yes! 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 Another one of us killed. A fellow, yes! Are you stupid? She's clearly dead.
What? Does that freak you out? You guys got no balls, you know that? It's there, just nothing down there at all. Well, I'll let you pray to mine if you want. Actually, I don't have any either. Sorry.
Stop talking.
Stop monologuing and give us what you came here to give us. You did bring it, right?
I sure did, chum.
It's the Monokuma file.
I know how much you must be looking forward to it.
See ya later.
So please do your very tippity-top best on this investigation.
no way!
Do we really gotta do another investigation? Yes. Examine the corpse of one of our friends. Having to suspect all our other friends?
Why?
I hate this. I can't take it anymore.
Oh no!
Yeah, that says it.
Help me!
I've had enough. I'm getting out of here.
Hey.
Where do you plan on going? There's nowhere to run.
Such ignorance.
Just accept it already. After all, blood is just a liquid. A dead body is a simple object. You are very enthusiastic about all this, are you not?
Naturally.
How can I not be? Heh heh heh. If you don't unmask the culprit, we all die. That's true, but to jump into it so soon?
What?
What? Do you want to die?
Such ignorance.
Fine, then go off and die somewhere. Right now, go ahead. You're a waste of space.
Damn you!
A dead body is an object.
Piece of shit!
Chihiro wasn't an object! Show a little respect, or I'll beat some into ya!
Calm down.
Everyone, stop bickering. Listen, there's some truth in what Byakuya said. Kyoko!
Because...
If we don't solve the mystery and find the killer, our lives are forfeit. And if Byakuya is right, that Genocide Jack is somehow the one who killed Chihiro,
That's right.
then unless we do something, more victims start piling up.
Forget more victims. If we mess this up, we're all dead meat.
Haha, dead meat.
Hey. Hey.
Hold on. If that's your worry, you don't gotta worry any longer. In any one killing game, the guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people.
Huh?
What? I don't remember any rule like that.
Actually,
I just came up with it. I mean, if one person went around and killed everyone, your lovely student life would all be over, right?
The new rule has been added.
so then.
In that case, why not limit it to one person?
Hey.
Well, in a good mystery, you don't want to miss out on at least the potential of a serial killer angle. Just one would totally murder that possibility.
Punishment is waiting for you.
Farewell for now. I'll catch you guys at the class trial.
I can't say I understand his thinking, but we can kill up to 2 people. Then one more person's life could still be in danger. Which is
Interesting.
definitely not good. We need to uncover the culprit before something else happens.
You son of a bitch!
You need to shut the fuck up!
So,
Well, for now, Taka and me are gonna drop Toko off at her room. Nice. I'm gonna get dropped off.
there is nothing to be done.
We have no time to stand around here. We must begin our investigation. Tautsi. If we do not solve the mystery of who killed Chihiro,
Is that okay?
then we will quickly follow her into the afterlife. Do you understand? That's true. I hate this. But if I want to survive, me and everyone else, we have to do it. Okay, I'm gonna do it. Investigate. First of all, I better check the Monokuma file to see exactly what's going on. The victim was Chihiro Fujisaki. The time of death is estimated to be around 2 a.m. The body was discovered in the girls' locker room on the second floor of the school. The cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. It's right there! She was killed instantly. That's all it says. Well, it's not like there's any point in complaining about it. No matter what, I gotta do what I gotta do. And a baby's gotta do what a baby's gotta do. Nice. Hey, Makoto, do you have a second? Nanny, did you need something from me?
Naturally.
Of course. Life without purpose is quite dull, you know. What do you need? I'm gonna let you cooperate with me during my investigation. Nanny?
What?
I'm purchasing your talent, the same talent which allowed you to solve Sayaka's case. Solve? No, I just...
Stop talking.
You seem to have some limited use, which is why I've chosen you. You have the honor of contributing to my investigation. So, you're inviting me to come with you? You're doing it in the most arrogant way possible, though.
Let's go.
Now then, shall we get started? But, we need to get moving. There's no time to be standing around. I don't really know what just happened, but looks like I'll be working with Byakuya on this one. Alright! This is LA Noir! You get a new partner. Oh, look how flat he looks. Dude had a real complex about being weak. You heard Chihiro talk about it, right? All I need to get stronger. Yeah, I do remember she said that more than once. Sure did. Which, I guess explains the trip down here. But, did she really need to get stronger that badly? I already mentioned it, but she was a girl after all. Most girls aren't all that strong. You're a fucking bastard. I'm a bastard. I don't know, man. I haven't really thought about that stuff. The cause of Chihiro's complex. I can't help wondering what it might be. Nice. I use this locker room all the time. Now, it's become the site of Chihiro's death. But why was she killed in the locker room? Actually, if you think about it, she could have been killed somewhere else than carried here. No. She was very light. That is true. It wouldn't be hard for someone to carry her, but still. Well, or maybe, I still think she came here of her own, by choice. What makes you say that? She'd been talking a lot about how she wanted to get stronger. So you're saying she came here to Yes, we just talked to Mondo! But according to the Monokuma file, apparently she was killed around 2 in the morning. Would she really have been exercising that late?
Perhaps.
Hino and myself are usually in the locker room during the day, so she was probably avoiding it then. Avoiding it? Although we invited her to join us more than once, she never showed up. So I can only assume she was trying to avoid us. And instead she came to exercise in the middle of the night?
However,
Perhaps, but it's difficult for me to imagine she would have come alone. She did want to start exercising, but she specifically mentioned she couldn't do it by herself. She needs support from others. Support? So you're saying she could have come through here in the middle of the night to train in secret, but that she also would have come with someone else? It's a possibility, I think. Nice. There's a dumbbell on the floor, and this is a bloodstain. a blood stain on the dumbbell. The Monokuma file said a blow to the head with a blunt object is what killed her. Does that mean this dumbbell was actually the murder weapon?
That's right.
I don't imagine it could be any... I can't speak! I can't talk! It's partly the music. A little loud. Now I believe it's about time for us to move on. Huh? Already?
What?
New clues won't magically appear by standing around here. We need to check every aspect of this case. That's true, but...
Let's go.
If you're satisfied, let's hurry up and proceed. He's so pushy. I got caught up with the wrong person this time. Hey, motherfucker, I ain't done. I wasn't done. So, this is our next location. Huh? This place is related to the investigation. Figure it out yourself. It's no fun if you don't, right? I'm going back to the room. Go fuck yourself. You've already... Fuck you! I did not. I did not. I did not. Maybe this gun was used... No, impossible. That Richard Chihiro would be littered with holes. Even as Chihiro was being murdered, but the mastermind was just sitting there watching. They know what's happened, and they're still forcing us to go through with this. You could at least try to figure out where we should check without my help. You fuck. If I remember right, this card reader is meant to work with our handbooks, right?
What?
You have an issue with it? If so, you should take it up with Monokuma. He said that, then quickly and sharply clapped his hands together.
Did you call for me?
You called for me?
Has he been domesticated?
That's right.
It seems that Makoto has a question for you.
You need something?
Sure, what's up?
Well, it's just about this card reader.
Yep.
Yes, the card readers have all been assigned to interface with each of your e-handbooks. You can only enter the locker room corresponding to the gender listed in your individual handbook.
And it's impossible for two people in a row to go through while the doors are locked, correct?
Unbelievable.
If there were some sort of erotic terrorist on prowl, the ceiling-mounted Gatling gun would initiate a Swiss cheese slaughter.
And the school regulations prohibit anyone from lending someone else their handbook, correct?
Of course.
Correctly correct.
So then, that means only girls can go into the girls' locker room. And yep, in other words, Chihiro's body being found in the girls' locker room means... Hey, Makoto, I can see right through you. See right through me? Allow me to tell you what you're thinking. Since Chihiro was found in the girls' locker room, the killer must have been able to get in there.
So, in other words,
As such, the killer must be one of the girls. Did I get it right?
such ignorance.
Heh heh heh. Good lord, you're simple. But, am I wrong? You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a e-handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine.
I would expect nothing less from the prodigal son of the noble Togami family. So you managed to sniff out the loophole in the regulations.
Knowing you, I would bet you created it on purpose, didn't you? To add a little more excitement to things.
You're treating me like a puny little appetizer instead of the main course that I am. Now then, since the dead can actually talk, they're not people anymore. They're things.
Yep.
Get it? Got it? Good.
Wait, hold on. You're saying that's a loophole? But in order to borrow something from someone, then that means someone would have to loan it. So,
Why you?
So sleepy. Just listening to you makes me want to pass out. Be more like Byakuya and get your poop together.
Unbelievable.
Or else I'll charge you with criminal negligence. No more questions. Figure out the rest of your own damn self.
That's fine.
Well, I know you are unfortunately lacking in mental faculties, so I'll fill you in myself. Let's head to the main hall. The main hall? That'll help you understand what's going on. That's it. But I still wasn't done at the crime scene. We came to the main hall. So, what are we looking for here? Does that mean I have to figure out for myself? It's a mailbox. Could be something inside. It's an e-handbook? No, wait, there's 3 of them. But what are they doing here? So you finally found them. Huh? Did you know these were here, Byakuya? I happened to find them by chance myself the other day. It seems there's a system in place where the handbooks of a dead student gets delivered to this mailbox. So then, these 3 handbooks belong to Junko, Leon, and Sayaku? You can go ahead and confirm it yourself. I immediately turned on one of the handbooks, and when I did... Welcome, Sayaku Maizano. You're right. This is Sayaku's handbook. Now do you understand? This is the key to the loophole that I revealed earlier. Yeah. I feel like I'm starting to get it. Should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your e-handbook is strictly prohibited. Loaning, borrow, blah, 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 blah. You just said it. I see. Yeah, now I understand. Nice.
What?
Hold on a second. What's wrong?
Very strange.
That's strange. One of the e-handbooks won't turn on. Is it broken? Whose is it? The other handbook showed Junko's name when I started it up. Then, the one that won't turn on must be Leon's, right?
I see.
It would make sense, yes. After all, he did get pummeled with dozens and dozens of baseballs. Pummeled with baseballs. The memory of it came flooding back. That cruel punishment which led to Leon's death. The execution at the... Yeah! You're right. No wonder this game is so long. You're right. It wouldn't be surprising for the handbook to break during that kind of assault.
Damn it!
Hey! Hey! Hey!
Angry!
Alright.
Now I'm really angry.
Hey!
What?
That e-handbook is essential to student life here! Crucial, integral, instrumental, a super big deal! There's no way it would break that easily!
But it did.
That's impossible.
If I say it wouldn't break, it wouldn't freaking break! It can withstand up to 10 tons of pressure, and it's waterproof up to 100 meters, okay? I don't care how many baseballs you hit it with, it won't do crap! Oh, but even my amazing handbook does have one single weak point.
It does?
I can't hear you.
But it's a secret! I wouldn't want you to go breaking any more handbooks!
What?
Then Leon must have broken it somehow without realizing its weakness was, right?
Hard to say. You know what I think? I think his handbook isn't actually broken.
What?
But you might ask, how could that be?
Leaving the question hanging in the air, Monokuma disappeared. What just happened? Monokuma said it's not broken, but it's not an undeniable fact that it's not turning on.
That's fine.
Well, I don't see any connection to the case, so it doesn't matter for now. You think so? Either way, something about it still bothers me. Nice. Okay then, this should be enough to get things rolling. Let's begin our investigation in earnest and track down the true culprit. Yeah. We need to find who killed Chihiro. To be exact, not quite. Huh? Not quite. What do you mean by that, Byakuya? To be exact, not quite. Certainly, I wouldn't want to reveal Chihiro's killer, but more precisely, I want to discover the true identity of Genocide Jack. Then, you really think? You truly believe Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Absolutely. I have no doubt that Genocide Jack is the true culprit of the case.
Reaction!
That murderous fiend is Genocide Jack, right?
What?
There's nobody else it could be. A murderous fiend who kills again and again, using bizarre and brutal method. They're like a ghost attacking suddenly, then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what nickname to the internet? You said this. You said this. Genocide Jack. They say he's killed thousands of people, but that's gotta be an urban legend. Still, could one of us really be a demented, psychotic killer like that? Heh heh heh. You're not wrong to wonder. But words mean little right now. I have something that will prove it, and I can show you. What do you mean by that? Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Ah, fuck. Ah, shit. And I have a basis to believe that... Fucking serious? What? Is that really proof? There's somewhere I'd like to take you. This will provide all the evidence you need.
It's all clear now.
Evidence that Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro. Evidence. Does something like that? Really? Ah, hey, you two. Big trouble. I need your help.
I don't have time to play with you.
We're busy. Leave us alone.
I
But
mean,
it's an emergency.
Emergency! Come on, please, you gotta help me.
please.
This is serious. Please, please, you gotta help me. Just calm down, okay, Hina?
I mean,
But it's an emergency. Nani?
well...
Natsuka? Something's wrong with Toko. She's acting super strange. Well, I mean, she was acting pretty strange earlier, right? What should we do, Byakuya?
Very strange.
Since it's Toko, I must admit I'm intrigued. I suppose we can take a second to see what's going on with her. Are you sure?
Don't make me repeat myself.
I didn't expect that. I thought for sure he'd just say no, and then that'd be the end of it.
Yeah.
Okay, come on, hurry! Wait!
Let's go.
Looks like she headed to the dorms. To Toko's room, most likely. You're right. At the scene,
Such ignorance.
you're talking to the wrong person, you waste of space.
Such
You're talking to the wrong... You're talking to the wrong... Fuck you. Is Toko inside? What kind of emergency? Go! What? Guys are too slow. I think you're just too fast. So, what's this emergency?
So,
Well, after what happened in the girls' locker room, we left Toko in her room so she could lay down. After a while, we came back to check on her, you know, see how she was doing. But when we did, it was weird. She refused to come out. She kept saying all this weird stuff. Weird stuff?
That's fine.
We should try talking to her ourselves. Yeah, good idea. May as well give it a shot. Ding dong. Door swung open, slowly and silently. Holy crap! More negativity flowed out from behind the door, forcing a gasp out of me.
what?
Oh, nothing. It's just that Hina was really worried about you, holding yourself up in your room.
Leave me alone.
I mean, she saw a dead person, to be fair.
Yeah, sure thing. But could you open up just for a second?
Won't allow it.
Huh?
Nanny?
I won't let Genocide Jack have control.
And just like that, she slammed the door in my face.
That was pretty rude.
She's been acting like that the whole time. When I rang a little while ago. I'll drive out the killer. Drive out the murderous fiend. It doesn't make any sense, right? I was afraid to leave her in there alone, so I tried to bust down her door. But felt like something was holding it shut on the other side. Couldn't even budge it. Took was scared enough to even bar her door. Does she think the same thing as Byakuya? Does she think the serial killer Genocide Jack really murdered Chihiro? Is that why Toko's so scared?
But...
Whatever it is, I'm really worried about her. Isn't there anyone who might be able to persuade her? Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Who could it be? Who could it be, Byakuya? Who could it be? Could you do it? Hey, Byakuya, you think you could ask her? To come out of her room, I mean.
That's fine.
Sure, whatever. Huh? You're gonna talk to her, Byakuya? Wow, I guess you can be nice when you want to. Short simulator of talking to crotches. I feel like it, like... Is Makoto really that short? Byakuya stood in front of her door, not making a sound, and pressed the doorbell. Ding dong. After a few moments... Beep beep.
What do you want?
Man, no wonder this game is so long. Leave me alone. You're all so annoying. Ah! Byakuya!
It's Byakuya.
I'm sorry. I couldn't keep our promise. But don't worry. Never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again. And with that, the door slammed shut. Even Byakuya couldn't pull it off. There's nothing else we can do. Let's get back to the investigation. Hold on! Hey, Byakuya, what's Toka talking about just now? Something about a promise?
What?
Oh, I have no idea. Another one of her delusions, I'm sure. Lies. Lies.
Stop talking.
If I say I don't know, that means I don't know. Just let Hina take care of her. Oh, yeah, okay. I'll stay here and keep an eye on her.
Let's go.
Well, let's go. Without waiting for a reply, Byakuya sped away. Fast walk! Fast walk! Byakuya! And I hurried to catch up, because I was a little fucking tall! I tried to talk to him several times as we walked, but he didn't even look back, let alone say anything. He just kept on walking towards his destination. The library. The library. The library. Come on, let's go in. Vote are we looking for? Vote are we looking for? Vote were we doing? Is the evidence that proves it was Genocide Jack really in the library?
Don't make me repeat myself.
If I remember, on the other side of this door, it's the archive, right? Hurry up and go inside. Oh, here?
Let's go.
It all makes sense once you're inside. And then murder! I was dead. Oh, there's so many books and files. And so much dust, too.
So, in other words...
I would say there's enough value in this place to endure the dust. If you pay attention to your surroundings, you're sure to discover that value for yourself. I don't want to. I'm pretty fucking bored. The shelf is stuffed tight with files. Without really thinking about it, I picked one at random. Ah, so you have a sharp eye indeed to select that file. Huh?
That's right.
That's the report on a presidential assassination. The original is kept at the National Library. It won't be declassified for another 30 years. Are you sure you want to look at it now? There's no telling whose crosshairs he might wind up in for peeking at it. Without making a sound, I return the file to its shelf. Alright, so nothing on this shelf, so then we go to the next one. So many files.
That's enough.
Those documents are dangerous. Dangerous? They detail all the people who control the world from behind the scenes. Dangerous truth for a commoner. You mean, like, members of the Diet or something? No, I mean the ones with real power. The secret council controlling The Illuminati! The Illuminati! If you're ready to be disappeared for it, take a look. There's some very interesting people in there. You're just kidding, right? Am I? Heh heh heh. I'll just let it go for now. Is it this one? Is it this one? It's a ton of thick files stuffed onto the bookshelf. If you're thinking of looking through any of them, let me give you a little warning. Those things are filled with graphic, disturbing photos from all kinds of crime scenes. I want to see. It's the kind of thing any normal person wouldn't ever want to look at. Be careful. You want to know what I want to see? Out of a macabre curiosity, I want to see. What was it? John Price. Pricey. Want to see his crime scene photos. I need to see. Don't need to, but I want to know what a human skin curtain looks like. That's a thing. That's a real thing. That's a bad case in 2000. What do you mean? Put it simply, this deranged woman, I forget her first name, Knight, Knight, murdered her boyfriend. She was like insane, pretty much. Or not insane, but she's not well. She killed her boyfriend. They got into a big fight, or more so it was her. And then the guy wanted her out, and then she left, and she was like, I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna kill him. Which tipped everybody off, for one thing. To put it basically, she was a menace to her town. This is in Australia. And so, she came over later in the evening, and even the guy was like, if I don't show up for work tomorrow morning, I'm dead. She killed me. And what do you know? So, so I didn't just fucking kill him with one of her knives. She had a knife collection. And then, she worked in a butchery. So, or a slaughterhouse, more specifically. She treated him like a pig, basically. And just skinned him perfectly. Cut off his head. And then roasted his rump, literally. And made food out of it for his kids. Because there were, like, placards labeled for each piece. And, like, left his skin just to kind of dry out. Oh, my God. And, like, the cops going in, they looked through the peephole. They were like, there's, like, some curtain in the way. And they kind of pushed past it. But then the guy realized, oh, this is blood. Oh, fuck. It's a skin curtain. So yeah, not good, but and the thing too is she placed him, his body, his decapitated body, placed him in his favorite armchair. It's one of the most fucked up things I've heard as of recent. Right next to this guy, I can't remember his name, but he did some not so really great at all things to a mother and a baby. Baby was found in a tree stump. Not good. Anyway, back to fake murder. We're talking about murder. I might as well talk about real murder. Cold cases. Those are internal documents for police eyes only. They're not the kind of thing you'd expect to leak. Oh? There's a wooden block. Ugh. Sorry. It's empty. Although, judging by the smudges and the dust, looks like there was something inside. I wonder what it was. There was an extension cord plugged in there. It proved very useful while I was in the library. Extension cord, huh? Figure, flashlight? I got it. I got it.
That's right.
Not what I looked on. Not what I... Here we go. Huh? It's a desk lamp. Oh yeah, it's the same one I saw Byakuya using in the library before.
What?
Do you have a problem with that lamp? It was here before, then I moved it over there. It's too dark over there, so I thought I'd put it to good use. So, are you finally beginning to understand the true splendor of this library? Yeah, there's a lamp. The entire reason I was interested in the library is because of this room right here. It's home to
Interesting.
classified government documents, police records, things no ordinary person would ever see. Isn't it magnificent? This can't be for real, right?
Such ignorance.
It's your guys' problem. Anything that doesn't fit into your preconceived reality, you label it a lie. Well, it's not that. It's not like I totally refuse to believe it, but I mean, there's just so much. How could anyone have put all this together? Suppose it goes to show just how much Hope's Peak truly wields. Or perhaps. Heh heh heh. Just about to laugh. The mastermind may have wanted to provide us with enough entertainment to keep us from getting bored. It's no use. I can't keep up with all this. It's just too unreal. What's wrong? You still can't believe it? What? What about you? How can you believe it so easily? Things like that are usually impossible.
What?
What do you mean, usually? Usual? Normal? Ordinary? Simple? Those things don't exist anywhere in the real world. Road rules. If you don't understand what they actually represent, you don't understand the nature of anything. Don't pull any punches, do you? Besides, what you consider usual is based on your common sense, right? But what makes you think your own common sense applies to me at all? The documents gathered here are genuine. I have reviewed them multiple times, so there is no doubt. Whee! Oh, hello. Sir Tennis Ball, welcome. Hope you're well. Hold on a second. You're saying you've read all these documents and more than once? But all this has to be like top secret confidential stuff, right? So why? My family has a reading room just like this at our home. Ours is bigger, of course, and not as dusty. Natty? Members of the Togami family have access to any variety of government-related documents. That includes foreign powers as well as domestic. How is that possible?
So, in other words...
I already told you, there's a secret council that controls the world from the shadows. My family is a member of that council, and I have within me the bloodline that will allow me to one day bend the world to my will. But to become such a ruler, I must know all levels of this world backwards and forwards. So whenever I have time, I like to review whatever documents and materials that interest me. Which is why I can proclaim, without a doubt, that the materials gathered here are the real thing. This is beyond believing or not believing. It's aliens! It's the Greys. Byakuya is actually starting to scare me more than the actual mastermind. And what always interested me the most were the cold case police investigation reports. Yeah, he's a bit blunt. Reading through those reports has always been a hobby of mine ever since I was little. It's excellent mental exercise. I've solved more than a few of those cases just by reviewing the reports. Well, if it's anything from before, like, 1970, you're gonna have all the police bureaus just... They all didn't like to work together. So they would be like, oh yeah, we're gonna solve the case. Nobody give each other details. So you just have these serial killers just on the loose. All because the police are just refusing to work together because they want their bureau to get the credit. True stuff, fun stuff. And among all those reports, one of my recent favorites is the Genocide Jack case. As he talked, Byakuya grabbed a specific file from the shelf.
That's right.
This is a complete case file. Every single report surrounding the Genocide Jack cases has been compiled in here. Because there are so many, allow me to quickly summarize the main points. To begin, there are two notable characteristics in every Genocide Jack murder. The first characteristic is that at every crime scene, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. And the second is that when the victims are murdered, their bodies are suspended in a certain way. Bloodlust written in the blood and the victim's body is suspended. It's exactly the same as what happened to Chihiro. Save your surprise. The best part is yet to come. For the second characteristic, where the victims are suspended, the only ones who knew about that particular fact were members of the police and other higher-ups. By all accounts, nobody in the media ever found out. Nanny? In other words, no one on the news, no one online, nobody knew about that aspect of each crime. Only key officials and the killer himself knew about this act of mounting the victim. I feel like that kind of ruins the crime scene, though, if nobody knew that. Because, I mean, yeah, I don't know. I don't know the exact goings-on in terms of, like, if a body's somewhere and you gotta get it down. Like, that kind of flubs the crime scene a little bit. Just a little. Plus, they were very careful about it. Now, if you recall Chihiro's corpse, her body was most certainly mounted in this fashion. So, how could the killer have known about suspending the victims?
That's right.
That's the key question. But in fact, the answer is quite simple.
So, in other words...
The culprit isn't a copycat killer. It's the real Genocide Jack.
In other words...
That right there is the evidence that Genocide Jack has hidden himself among the rest of us. Then Genocide Jack really is. Such a brutal, fiendish killer really is walking around among us.
Interesting.
Heh heh heh. Things are really starting to get interesting, aren't they? I never imagined a killer with such a reputation would ever become part of our little game. Now, don't you think it would be good for you to take a look at what I've already seen? You might just manage to ferret out a clue or two.
Such ignorance.
If you get down on your knees and beg, I might even show you myself. I'm gonna leave. Byakuya, about that Genocide Jack case file. Could you let me see it?
That's fine.
Well, you didn't beg, but I guess it's okay this time. Feel free to look at it in here, but you can't take it with you.
Ah, no!
Byakuya handed me the file, and I flipped through it with tense, nervous fingers. Suddenly, my hand stopped. I had reached the page where photos from the scene of each crime had been collected. Oh yeah, that's hot. The names of Genocide Jack's victims ran for several pages. Ken Harada, 32, Tetsuro Honda, 17, Shoji Gaku, 23, Kano Issei, 14, Takashi Yoshida, 30, Kamatsuna Taro, Takafumi Gano, Uchida, sorry, there's so many. Naohisa, it's getting me fucked up. Takashi Masamune, Yuto Yumejima. There was no end to it. But one thing became perfectly clear as I read. All of the killer's countless victims were killed and suspended in exactly the same way. And at the scene of every murder, the word bloodlust was left in the victim's own blood. Now, take a look at the next page, and you'll find another interesting tidbit. The next page? No wonder this game is so long. Profiling results? All of the crimes took place either on weekdays at night or during holidays, either day or night. The most common time for the killings to take place was on holidays in the afternoon. Based on these facts, it could be suggested that the suspect may be a student. Evidence suggests that the suspect lingered at the scene, but when they did leave, they were in a panic. Because an eyewitness had never come forward, it's unlikely there were any external reason for this. This confused behavior suggests that the suspect may potentially suffer from dissociative identity disorder.
So, in other words,
The key point here is that the culprit may well have a split personality. A split personality? Like the kind of thing you see on TV? So I'm part of another totally unbelievable story. But this one is way more unbelievable than anything else up till now. Or maybe it really isn't. I don't know. I feel like my mind has gone numb. Nice.
let's go.
Alright, we should get going soon. Huh? Where are we going? Anywhere but here. We finished our business here, haven't we? Wait! Byakuya! Tool. As usual, Byakuya turned and left without another word. I hurried out of the library to catch up. Well, this is where we part ways. I have some things I need to take care of before the... What?
I don't have time to play with
Come on, enough of your annoying misapprehensions. Did you really think we'd be together the whole time? Take responsibility for yourself and do something useful. Move the investigation forward on your own.
Goodbye.
Well, yep. And just like that, he was gone. Just as quickly as he asked me to join him, he cut me off. In the end, I felt like I was just some plaything getting tossed around. At the same time, you're a fucking tool. Genocide Jack. He's the one that killed Chihiro. And that murderous fiend is one of us. But who is it? I have to find that out, no matter what it takes. And to do that, there's somewhere I have to go to investigate. One more time. I have to go back to the crime scene. The girls' locker room. I should check the boys' locker room, too. And the others. Might have come up with some info I might find useful while I'm at it. I need to find out everything I can. Woo! Before I do anything else. No, stop. I ain't done yet. There's more to be found out. Yo.
Ding, ding, ding! Fumi has discovered evidence revealing the identity of the culprit!
I feel as if...
Another stat increase for me. Evidence? What did you find?
I cannot reveal that just yet.
That's it.
But I guarantee that what I found will steal the killer's breath from his lungs.
You sure?
Oh yeah, Miss Lunenburg said she'd witnessed something worthwhile too.
Really? What'd she see?
Well, it would seem...
She refused to tell me. It's like when a girl bullies the boy she likes, right? Right?
Where is she?
The warehouse by the dorms. She was there, but at the same time, not there.
What's it gonna be? What? What? Huh? Dude had a real complex about being weak. Here, yep. Yeah. Just making sure. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, let's see here. The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood, just like all those others in the Genocide Jack cases. At every crime scene, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. Big blood stain on a dumbbell on the floor. The Monokuma file said that the fatal injury was caused by a blow to the head. This dumbbell has to be the murder weapon. Hey, Kyoko, have you made any progress on your investigation?
Indeed.
Generally speaking.
However...
But I have to get going. I have something unrelated to take care of. Something besides the investigation. What is it?
Well...
Nothing you need to worry about. Just concentrate on the murder. But...
So then...
Before I go, let me give you one piece of advice. You should examine Chihira's body one more time. Thoroughly. Also, her handbook is missing. You might want to determine its whereabouts.
Goodbye.
That's it. I'll be praying for your success. With that, Kyoko turned and left the girls' locker room. Guess I'll take another look. And Chihira's handbook is missing. That's definitely worth worrying about. Nice. There you go. There you are. It's a bloodstained poster. The bloodstained poster, not just the. The blood is the most noteworthy part, but the big-breasted swimsuit model is pretty noticeable too. Girls' locker room doesn't seem like the kind of place to find something like this. Pretty suspicion. Pretty suspicion. There's a blood stain on the carpet. Could only have been caused by Chihira's murderer. I did not. Stop it. Get some help. Kyoko said I should examine the body one more time. I know she said thoroughly, but I do have my limits. Oh, I better give it a shot anyway. Let's see. Chihira's hands are bound with what looks like some kind of rope. The rope was used to prop her up in a kind of crucifix position. Danny? This rope has a plug. Wait, so then this isn't a rope at all. But the more I think about it, the more that's not the only thing that concerns me. Chihira's fatal injury was a blow to the head, which means someone struck her in the head in order to kill her. That's right. There's the issue of her being suspended and the fatal blow. At first, I didn't see any reason to think too much about either of them. But seeing them again after looking through the Genocide Jack file, something's not quite right. What does this all mean? Nice. The one thing most likely to tie all these mysteries together is the true nature of the rope that was used to suspend Chihiro. And to figure that out, there's a certain place I need to revisit and look over again. Plus, it might help to look at the Genocide Jack case file one more time. I think I know what it might be, but we shall leave for now. Goodbye! Goodbye! Goodbye, everyone! Goodbye! Oh, sorry. Goodbye! Goodbye, everybody! I leave. Goodbye. Move out the way. Ah, somebody poop! Somebody pooped on the floor! Who could poop? Who don't it? There's a strange stain on the carpet. What is it? Nice. It's poop. Huh? This poster. It's a popular boy band called Tornado. Somehow, it doesn't quite seem to fit in the boys' locker room. What are you trying to say? Oh, wait, that reminds me. The poster in the other locker room is... That's right. There's definitely something strange about this. In the boys' locker room, there's a poster of a popular boy band. In the girls' locker room, there's a poster of a big-breasted swimsuit model. Could the poster... But if they were, why? What reason would anyone have? Maybe I should talk to someone who knows a little more about the locker rooms. Nice. I know who that is! It's someone who talks to their colonel a lot. Colonel, this is Snake. What do you know about the locker rooms? The locker rooms are used for locker rooms. Thanks, Colonel. You spent a lot of time exercising in the girls' locker room, right, Sakura?
Of course.
I've used it nearly every day since it opened. Sometimes he and I use it together. Okay, then let me ask you something. Do you think the posters in the boys' and the girls' locker rooms, excuse me, could have been switched?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I can't really say. I never really paid any attention to the posters. I see.
However...
But there is something that's been bothering me about the locker room. You see, I like to drink a little protein coffee every time I finish exercising. We have protein coffee? Do you not eat, idiot? In the warehouse, it's not the highest quality, but I don't have a lot of other options. I mix protein powder with coffee and down a glass of it after exercising. Anyway, the other day I spilled some on the carpet in the girls' locker room, and it left a stain. A stain? But I don't see any stain on the carpet now.
Of course.
Exactly. I noticed it earlier. The stain has disappeared. I can only assume someone came along and cleaned it up. But still, isn't it unusually clean? As if there was never a stain here to begin with. I see. Strange indeed. See, just leave. Just leave. Move it. So it's not a poop stain. It's a coffee stain. There's a strange stain on the carpet. Wait, is it? It's coffee. Yeah. All right, let's see here. Go! Up. Huh? The lamp won't turn on. Oh, I see. It's not plugged in. The lamp's cord isn't long enough to reach the outlet from here. But last time I saw it, it's definitely on, and it's definitely right here. Oh, that's right. Byakuya was using an extension cord. But there's no extension cord here now. I wonder if... Nice. Desk lamp. Byakuya grabbed that one thing from over here and put it over there. Sure it's dark over there. I want to take another look at Genocide Jack's case file. It's around here somewhere. Huh? It's gone. Someone take it out of the archive? Looks like a PS2 game. What? What, did the quality drop or something? Also, how dare you? PS2 games are... I've been noticing that here and there. Sometimes, for one thing, if you tab out and you go to like a different window or something, it'll lower the quality automatically. I guess kind of save memory or I don't know, CPU usage, whatever. But yeah, I've noticed Twitch does that to me too sometimes. You just have to change the settings again. But, you know, the only one who would do something like that, I can't think of anyone but Byakuya. It's not that big of a deal, though. Hey, at least we have quality options. Be thankful for that. Alright, so, where is Byakuya? Where's Yakuza? Where are you, Yakuza? What? What? Huh? What? Huh? Who? What?
How unfortunate.
Maybe we should have confessed our embarrassing secrets after all. Damn it! I'm sorry, Chihiro. It's all because I wasn't strong enough. Yup. Yup. What? Yup. Hina! 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 You should have stayed here. What the fuck? Hina! 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 Where the hell are you? Hina! Hina! Oh, hello. Celeste, what are you doing here? Fucking no. This warehouse is amazing. It absolutely... It has absolutely everything one might need to live a full life. From food to clothes to towels. There's an endless supply to choose from. I see that, but have you found anything related to the case?
Most unfortunate.
I knew you were going to ask me that. I thought talking about the warehouse itself might misdirect you, but I see it was pointless. Then, did you find something? Very well. I will tell you, and only you.
Actually...
Last night, I saw her here. Chihiro was in the warehouse. Nani? Really?
Indeed.
This was right before nighttime.
What are you doing out this late?
Oh, I was just...
Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps?
What? How did you know?
Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying.
Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
What are you thanking her for? Yeah, I like him too. She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
Yes, indeed.
I assumed she was merely stocking up to go exercise in the morning, but it would appear she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly to the girls' locker room. If she hadn't broken our rule, none of this ever would have happened. You get what you deserve, I suppose. So apparently, she went to the girls' locker room late at night in order to exercise without anyone knowing. But the strange thing is, there was no trace of the jacket or duffel bag. Celeste said she saw Chihiro carrying, which would mean the killer would have gotten rid of it somehow. Nasu. Perhaps. Jab. Jab. What? 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 I thought I saw Hina, but I guess it was a door. Oof. What? Oh, yeah, she is. She's a door. That's it, just a door. Not adorable, just a door. Ha! Yeah, just a hunch. Wood. I think I'm missing like one clue. Son of a bitch. There you are. Thought you'd be in here. Oh, Hina. How's Toko doing? Same as before. She won't come out. She just keeps on mumbling something about Genocide Jack. So, I just left her there. You left her? My head was all swimmy. I was getting pretty hungry.
Yeah.
Oh, but don't worry. I'm gonna head back there as soon as I'm done eating. Toko's not exactly pleasant, but I'm still worried about her. Speaking of which, why are you eating?
Huh?
What are you eating? A donut, of course. Of course. There's two things I'm sure God created. Outer space and donuts. Really? I bet you Hiro would have liked to eat more donuts. Maybe that was her one big regret. Oh, I should have tried to spend more time with her. We made a fucking promise! Come to think of it, who did she spend time with?
Well...
Yeah, she was a little bit strange. Didn't really hang out with the other girls much. It was like she was trying to keep her distance from us. Actually, Sakura said something similar. She said that even though you and her invited Chihiro to exercise with you, she always refused.
Yeah, totally.
Yep, it's true. And it wasn't just us either. It was like she stayed away from all the girls. Was she just shy? I don't know. She talked to the boys all the time. Isn't it kind of weird to be shy around your own sex, but totally fine with the opposite sex? Oh, wait, maybe she was used to guys spoiling her. The law says you can't judge a book by its cover, right? You think so? I never really saw her as that kind of girl. Nice. Ding bong, ding dong. Called it.
Ooh, baby, a triple.
I'm getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in? It's the moment you've all been waiting for! The class trial! You remember where to meet, right? Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon!
Gosh, I sure hope Makoto doesn't fucking monologue about the goddamn elevator again. Wouldn't that be crazy? And just like that, we walked on down to the door, and it went, God, no wonder this game's so long. Joking, of course, but... The red door is right through here. Ellipses. My footsteps felt heavy as I approached that blood-red door. Crimson red, even. It was crimson. What is this? What is this? The fucking scarlet letter? You to fucking describe a door? Come on! Come on! Come on! Oh, come on, bitch! Everyone was here.
Ahem! So, is everyone ready to... What? Am I blind or are we missing someone?
Yo.
Yeah, Togo's not here.
And Toku is...
You really don't remember?
Come on!
kidding! I'm just kidding! How could I forget that little nut job? She's a crucial part of the class trial this time.
What are you gonna do?
Okie dokie, I'll go ahead and drag her out here, kicking and screaming. Just one moment, please.
And just like that, a few minutes later, he reappeared dragging Toko behind him. I told him I didn't want to, but he forced me. I can't believe you would drag a girl around. Terrible. You're terrible.
So, now everyone's here, right? Okay then, hustle on to the elevator and let's get this show on the road. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
So, shall we get going? It's time to find out who killed Chihiro. Chihiro Fujisaki. She was so gentle, so calm and meek. Nobody had any problems with her. Someone made the choice to kill a girl like that. And that murderer is one of us. Someone standing right here. Who could it be? You ready? We doing this?
Well then.
I will uncover the villain who performed such heinous acts on a weaker individual. Bruh. I don't know why the killer did what they did, but I'm sure it'll work itself out. Justice always prevails, right, bro?
Hey, come on.
Fucking Toko. Man, it's got her so worked up.
Shall we go?
In a minute. I gotta talk to everybody.
Oh, very sad.
Miss Fujisaki, I admit for being 3D, she was quite remarkable. Of course, just the idea of 3D makes me cringe.
Just the worst. What was that? I got it. There is something odd about Toko's behavior. I do not think mere shock is enough to explain it. I gave you plenty to work with. Show us how far your logic can take you. Oh, thanks, Dad. Mom and Dad. I guess I wasn't much help at all in this one. We're gonna go on class trial. Alright, let's do. Wait, what did you say? Oh, okay. We have no choice, right? We have to do this.
It's true.
Yes. I gave a small nod in reply. With one last deep breath, I walked toward the elevator on shaky legs. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. You're just shaking, man. Stop shaking! As soon as everyone was on, the elevator began to descend. And I couldn't get a handle on my emotions. Couldn't stop speculating. He shooketh. He awoketh. He's right! That's right. The steel box sank with heavy clunking sounds, deeper and deeper into the ground. And as we went deeper, the uneasiness in my heart grew bigger and bigger, and bigger and bigger. The elevator was unaffected, however, and continued to descend without hesitation. Until finally... it came to a sudden stop.
What do you think? I redecorated. Isn't it so fresh? Isn't it so exciting?
Don't waste our time with stupid questions. Let's get this over with.
Good, good. You're rip-raring to go. Gotta say, I don't hate it. Not at all.
Well,
Okay then. Let's get this show on the road.
thrills, chills, kills!
Everyone find sense.
Words. And so, the curtain opened once again. a deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial. You want to save? Yeah, let's share. All right. Oh, we could actually probably equip everything. I'm gonna go through everything. Increase the influence gauge by 2. That'll do it. So to go over, she died at 2 a.m. She was killed by a blunt instrument, which was very much the dumbbell. She didn't like to go exercising. She did it alone. She really wanted to get stronger. You can borrow or lend or whatever your ebook. It's stupid. One of them was broken. Genocide Jack used scissors to kill people. And rope. Yep. There's poop on the floor. Somebody came on the poster. And Chihiro's handbook was lost. And also, they suspended her with not a rope, extension cord. And Celeste said Chihiro was blue. Dabba deeba dabba dabba deeba. All right, I think we've gone over everything. Let's begin the class trial. I didn't read the bottom thing. Oh, well.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay, then. So, first off, let's talk about the murder weapon!
First, we have to make clear what was used to deliver the fatal blow. Oh, here we go. Make your argument. Locker room dumbbell.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
No, you're wrong!
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
Do you think you have some proof?
I was just a little excited, I'm sorry!
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, what kind of blunt?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
No, you're wrong! He's wrong! You're fucking wrong! Break!
Can we agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell, found at the scene of the crime? It was covered in blood, and there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell. As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
You looked at her head wound?
Yeah.
Yes! That's so creepy!
You gotta investigate.
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit.
You're so excited.
Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
What? For real?
For real?
Chihiro's killer is the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
Who you pointing to? Genocide Jack, the fiendish serial killer. Did he really kill Chihiro? A new element has been added. You'd like to hear? Sure! For this debate, lines of white noise will appear to disrupt your reactions. Your truth bullets will disappear if they hit these lines, so think of them as obstacles in your debate. Silencer. On a revolver. Thanks. Have fun. Ah, we getting rolling. Make your argument.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible!
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on! There's just no proof for it.
No, that's wrong.
He's wrong! Break! He's wrong.
I might know one reason he could be involved.
What?
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library. I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth, so let's forget about that for now. More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail. According to the file, there appear to be two defining characteristics in every
I'm sorry, by the way, I
Genocide Jack
can't help
case.
but not jam to these.
The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Oh, that's right. Boob lust.
No. It's actually bloodlust.
But more important is the other characteristic, and it's something that has never been made public.
Oh, there's a little pixel right there. Right at his chin. Little pixel, they missed it. They fucking missed it.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
Oh, do we gotta drag out this case even longer? Ah, no wonder this game's so long.
I got it! Apparently, in every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way.
Again!
Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups
He
in the
uses a
police
gun!
department.
No wonder he heard
However,
construction.
Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way. So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it? There's only one logical answer I can think of. It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
The culprit!
No fucking way!
No.
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
One of us. One of us.
It's Toko.
What?
Nani?
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
You lie!
What? Hey, okay, wait, hold on a sec. Toko has, like, bloodophobia or whatever, remember? What kind of serial killer is
Hemophobia.
afraid of blood?
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Another riddle. Man, why is this gotta be so complicated?
I know why. It's a riddle for sure, but I feel like I understand it. What it means for Genocide Jack to be Toko, but also to not be Toko. The answer is that she's not just one person, but multiple people, right? Man's Gambit. I actually don't know what I'm putting together here. Shit.
Now I understand.
I got it!
Is
It
it
does-
because Genocide Jack has a split personality?
It does not help. I don't remember how to play some of these. All of these.
Huh?
Danny?
I think I read that somewhere in the file, too. They thought that the suspect might have, what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
Dissociative identity disorder.
Okay, but still,
Such a
go
baby.
and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
Perfectly acceptable. Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
The one thing that shows Toko could have a split personality has to do with her behavior. I mean, that's kind of...
I got it!
I got it!
You're talking about how she started acting totally different than usual, right?
That's kind of a little straightforward
That's
to
right.
it, but...
Think back. She fainted when she saw
Huh.
Chihiro's corpse, and then...
Split
when she
personality.
woke up,
Huh. She was acting different. Yeah.
I'm fine. I'm totally fine. Whoa, is that dead body? Hey, you dead?
Must have hit her head real hard when she fainted.
Well, has a fat in the back, a top end in the bottom. See a tooth and a web of lies.
This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different.
She was
I
acting
can't remember
funny,
things
that's
too
for
well.
sure.
That's why they sound so
That
weird.
melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
And the stutter.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm.
Utter.
In other words, within her is one personality that can handle blood, and one that obviously can.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
I wanna just tell you control. I drive out the moon's feet.
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in. It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
Whoa!
What?
Danny!
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
How? Yeah. How can you know all this?
I'm
I do
I'm
believe you
psychic.
misunderstood
It's
her.
because I'm psychic.
What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this?
Alright, I'll see you later, Tark. Take care. Oh, bye-bye.
No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
How could you? How could you
Last
do?
night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation. She told me a most interesting story. She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time. And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
This is all a lie. Right, Toko? You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
She's not lying!
Promised. I can't believe you lied.
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to. This is the real world,
Road
not
rules.
some romantic fantasy fairy tale. Besides, you broke your promise first. You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone. But in spite of that promise,
I'm sorry, keep my promise. Don't worry, never again. I won't just Jack. I control ever again.
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me. That's the only reason I promised.
how many times do I have to tell you? I never said that. But you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
I tried. I swear I tried to control it.
But your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
I hate you.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
Have her sneeze.
The person you don't mean.
Toko's body suddenly lunged backwards. A huge thud echoed across the courtroom, but in the next second... There she is.
Hello there. Is it me you
There's my girl. There's Aaron Fitzgerald.
What the heck? So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do? I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
What the fuck is this?
Oh, flop.
What happened to you?
Not Toko, that's a loser name, and what happened is a textbook split personality! So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's fault.
So intense.
Yeah.
Like they say, sound in murderous mind, sound in murderous body!
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Yeah.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know. Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie. Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun!
This is the murderous fiend, Genocide Jack. This is beyond insane.
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
What's up?
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
Brave question.
Well, I'll tell you, I am the mastermind of all masterminds! Just kidding!
Then it's not true?
Of course it's not true! How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid? And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless! I mean, they just let this idiotic, bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town!
They try.
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people. It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone. Just kidding again!
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death. There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
A motive?
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed. Well, let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack. If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined. So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
interesting. Very, very, very interesting. But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
Annie?
But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion.
Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
Yeah, I could never believe a word you say, you monster.
Maybe. Maybe she's totally right about that, but something's still bothering me. What she said. I need to get some more details about all this.
Can we adjourn?
Hell yeah, here we go. Make your argument.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely. What more proof do we need? Give it up. You killed her.
Okay, I just have to focus on remembering Chihiro's body. I must have it, yeah. Should prove what he said isn't quite right.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
More time.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an...
Oh, an alibi.
When you compare your past murders to the modus operandi matches completely.
No, that's wrong.
He's wrong! He's fucking wrong! Break!
Are the methods of murder really exactly the same? I'm not so sure about that. I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Huh? How's it any different?
Uh-oh, you don't know? Well then, human garbage, let me tell you! I murder with passion and conviction. I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things. Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything. But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee.
No!
This is no creation of
That's
mine.
the real culprit, Chef Boyardee.
Let me rephrase that in a way that maybe makes more sense. There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
There's one clear difference between the murders. Let me think about it. Mid-sentence. The photos in the other Genocide Jack cases look at the stomach. Here you see a difference. The victim's fatal injury.
I got it!
I got it!
For one, the cause of death is different. In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way. According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors. But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
Ah, yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders.
So while we have a murderer, we might not have the right
To
murderer.
suddenly change their method? And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
That's right. In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce.
Could you please stop
Hey, use
comparing
Alfredo.
killing people to cooking?
Use Alfredo.
So,
It's
are
much
you
better with
saying the
tortellini.
difference has to do
Stuffed
with how the
tortellini.
body was arranged?
That's right. The second difference is related to how she was suspended. In the photos of the other Genocide Jack cases, all the other victims were stabbed through their hands. Or wrists. Here you'll see a clear difference. What was used to suspend her?
I got it!
I got it!
Do you remember what the killer used to suspend her? They used some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrists.
Not a rope.
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them. Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
And guess what? I used my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement. Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use.
I feel like you could get caught pretty easily
You know what else?
if you use specific
Big Mac
tools.
said there's two differences, but he's wrong.
Big Mac? Are you referring to me?
Listen up, Big Mac. There's actually
A
one
Big
more
Mac.
difference.
Huh?
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were in each Genocide Jack case.
Baby boys.
Pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
Baby boys.
Pattern?
Baby
Figure
boys.
that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
Baby boys. Let's see. There was a pattern. Was it baby boys? If you look at the names of every victim, what you'll notice, they were all... Chihiro was a girl. Chihiro was a friend. Chihiro was a lover. Chihiro was a girl.
I got it!
I got it!
Is it because Chihiro was a girl?
Bingo, bullseye, right on the money!
What are you talking about?
In all the Genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
Ken Harada, Tetsuhiro Honda, Shojigaku, Kano Issei, Takashi Yoshida, Kamatsu Taro, Takafumi Gono, Uchida Naokiya.
They were all guys?
Yeah.
That's right! The people I kill with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men! Little men! I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
The hell is wrong with you?
A lot.
I can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl, and the movie side of me just hates it. But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged man-madam!
So since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid. I have too much passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of the one and only.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to it. It's a different matter entirely when you're forced to kill in order to survive.
Bruh.
Quiet, lowly cur!
Lowly? Cur?
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival. And if by some fluke I did kill to survive, why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect!
That does make some amount of sense.
Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors. Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school?
Any scissors? I don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class envy of the entire world scissors!
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
Are you sure about that?
Eddie.
Da-da-da-da!
It's scissors!
She's fully equipped! That's right! So I can kill anywhere, anytime! Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side? Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong! You can't, can you, gutter dogs, all of you!
Like the
mentioned,
dun
I
dun.
have no clue how to tie a good
Back.
knot. So rope's totally out of the question anyway.
I have no idea what's going on anymore. Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
Yes.
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Yeah. That's why we figured it had to be the real deal and not some copycat killer or whatever.
Actually, hold on. There is one person. One person who could have copied the Genocide Jack cases. Oh, here we go. Me. Select someone. Me. It was me.
Here's my answer.
I got it.
Byakuya, it's possible you could have found out, isn't it? You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records. Plus, you'd already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you?
Are you saying Mr. Togami did it?
Then the reason he pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
Do you understand?
Oh, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it. The adorable glasses man was behind it all. Oh, I'm on fire!
Well, Byakuya, what's your response?
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me. Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
Looking back and thinking about it now, the way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange.
In the boys' locker rooms. Sorry, locker rooms. They're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. Wouldn't you agree? Oh, suspicious. It seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room.
You wanted to go to the girls'
Bad
locker
memory.
room right away, right? But since you're a guy,
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say? The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
Nothing strange about that, I'd say.
on the contrary, there's something very strange.
Okay then, what's so strange about it? Go ahead, share with the rest of the class.
It was a clear contradiction what Bianca just said. We need to make it clear to everyone.
Element! Yep!
Seems a little complicated. Make your argument.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker
That's it.
room,
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
Hearing Byakuya's comment about Chihiro being a girl, I realize that there's a clear contradiction there. It doesn't make sense how I could have known before we'd even found out. I need to make it clear. Everybody say what you just said again.
Byakuya was acting funny, but he was acting weird.
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out,
That's a natural reaction for...
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So, of course, I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
I'm gonna have to say it before that.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body.
I'm a little
But he
confused.
was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
That's a natural
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl.
What?
shoot!
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found... But he was acting weird...
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girl...
That's a natural reaction for any guy.
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So, of course, I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about...
I wish you'd taken me with you.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he
Think
was
that's what they
acting
mean?
Weird...
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out...
That's a natural
The victim was Chihiro.
I got it!
No, it's wrong.
You're wrong! You're fucking wrong!
I'll tell you what's so strange about that.
Go ahead.
Because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was. So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit.
Heh, heh,
Interesting.
heh.
Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak.
But I learned a new mechanic!
What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead. Show us.
What's with Byakuya's attitude? It's like he doesn't even care. I've got him cornered, but he's acting like it has nothing to do with him.
What's the matter? You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
I'm monologuing!
There is. I think.
There is more to it. Think about it. We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents. The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
Yeah. Difference between this case and the other Jacks. Evidence proves Byakuya is responsible. It's hidden in there. What could it be? Believe it or not, it's just me. Oh, no, wait. No, I didn't do it. No. Make your argument.
Library desk lamp.
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again?
Please explain.
When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body. But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
That's right. It absolutely was.
Then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life. Obviously, somebody else must have had it hidden away
Bastard. Bastard. Proof. It was proof. It was proof. It wasn't a rope.
What? The difference between the... You want me to explain it again?
Please.
When I want to kill, I use my very own special... And I use those same scissors to... But Chihiro, it was some kind of rope.
That's right. It absolutely was.
Then there must be something...
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you...
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
No, you're wrong!
No, it's wrong.
He's wrong! He's wrong!
Actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it before. Because, you see, that rope, or should I say, that extension cord?
What? An extension cord?
Byakuya, you've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you? And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time went missing after the murder. And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
And Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message. I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind
He would have
it.
had to have borrowed
Is
somebody's
that about right?
handbook. He's doing it again. He's totally calm, totally unconcerned. And if he's not even involved... Wait, not even involved?
What's wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
That's belt buckle.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
He kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second? I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Huh? Do we really need to? We've already decided who did it.
I know, but still, there's something that's still bothering me.
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you? I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime. Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath. What about all that bothers you?
Wait. Was that just now? Something's not right. Chihiro's body was definitely found in the girls' locker room, but does that mean... Can I really just accept what Byakuya said as the truth? No, I don't think so. There's definitely something off what he said. Scene of the crime.
I got it!
I got it!
You say you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right? But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
How disappointing. What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown.
He's so upset.
She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about that. How could the scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later, along with the rest of the murder scene.
The rest of the murder scene?
Oh, he doesn't know.
That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
Why do I have a reason? Why do I have a reason?
Hey, Byakuya, did I just take you off your guard? When the story suddenly moved to the crime scene, Byakuya, who had been so confident up till now. Maybe Byakuya never even realized that the actual scene of the crime could have been somewhere else. Wow.
Hey, don't just move on without permission. What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
You're moving on.
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance...
Come on! Come on! Take me! Come on!
Let's see the proof.
Come on, Makoto! Hey, come on, Makoto!
Even as I shows the murder took place somewhere else, there was something that was switched between the boys and the girls.
There's a couple of things, actually. Though I suppose we could start with...
I got it!
I got it!
The proof that she was killed somewhere else is... The poster that's hanging in each locker room.
Your proof is some posters?
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big boobed supermodel. But don't you think that's kind of strange?
Yeah, it was covered in cummy.
Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
Irrelevant.
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado. Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
You know.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker rooms. You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
Do I
You're
know what he's
referring to
talking
my
about?
protein coffee, aren't you?
I need to let everybody know.
Protein coffee? While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet. But I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
No, it's not that the stain was scrubbed away. It was moved. No, you got it all wrong. Think about it, idiot. Could you possibly be wrong? I'm ashamed. You wasted.
Shoot!
Sorry.
I got it!
I got it!
The stain on the girls' locker
Wrong
room
carpet.
carpet wasn't scrubbed away. In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
See, I took the picture.
Then, does that mean that the carpets were switched too? But why would anyone do that?
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible, don't you think?
Yeah, it's possible.
In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the blood-stained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that?
Huh?
Nanny.
Why would they go through all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime? Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room, then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place?
Oh my god!
To get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook across the card reader device. But Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room. She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
What?
I highly doubt that.
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
Tell me.
Is he right? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Make your argument.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah! I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook. She was the ultimate programmer, after all. I'm sure that would have been no problem for her.
No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook.
No, you're wrong! It's broke as fuck!
No, I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one. In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Yup, yup, yup! Hit the nail square on the noggin!
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked us, like I said. She used her ultimate programmer skills and...
You can't fix an e-handbook. The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts glaring.
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook...
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just wrong?
It seems like there's no
Why?
way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So I guess so.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya.
Heart attack. Is that it then? Chihiro was killed in the girls' locker room and Byakuya's the one who did it? Really? But still, I don't know what else I can do.
Hold on a second.
Just a moment.
I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
What the... You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say? There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right? So...
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
A gun!
What?
The phone I gave her.
What are you talking about?
The promise
What
we
other
made.
way is there?
The promise we made. It was hacked by love.
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
Wait. Just what do you think you're doing?
Taking a break.
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting?
Yes.
Well, all right then. I declare an official class trial recess.
For real?
For real?
What is it you want to show us? It
Rubbing off
be
from
boring
Ryuji.
or I'll be very unhappy.
Ryuji's been rubbing off.
I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
Shall we go? So even before I knew what was happening, class trial had been put on hold. We headed off with Kyoko in the lead. Where she took us was the scene of the crime.
The girls' locker room?
We've already searched this place top to bottom. What are you trying to pull, Missy?
I'm bored. I just want to exercise.
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time.
Want to check it again?
Be sure to examine the entire body very carefully. Take your time.
Maybe squeeze.
Examine her carefully.
Not you.
No, wait.
It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body.
It's not that I'm freaked out or anything, it's just... based on religious grounds, you know?
I'm sure.
Very well. I'll do it.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do it.
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her. So just leave this to me.
Sakura. What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about?
No.
That's not it at all. Stop screwing around.
No, you're wrong.
Okay, here I go. I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
Immediately. Putting her hands together in a brief prayer, Sakura then began to quietly examine her body.
Be sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
Her entire body? I know you say that.
Why don't you do it, Kyoko? You clearly already done it.
This is... What does this
What is this?
What is it?
What is this?
Not possible. It's not possible.
What is this thing here? What is this tiny fucking thing? Sorry, what is this? Her massive frame troubled.
This girl is
A tiny little fish.
a boy.
Ah, I see. So she was actually a he. Interesting. Thank you for confirming this fact.
You about to freak.
You're joking, right?
No.
I wouldn't joke about this.
Then... It's really true?
It's really true.
Chihiro was a guy?
Look at his tiny little boy
what,
dick.
You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat.
Look at his little boy twink dick.
Chihiro Fujisaku was totally a guy.
He was a cross-dresser? Oh, I'm really on fire! I wish I had killed him!
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh?
It's clock.
Interesting. Yes, that certainly does make things much more exciting. Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial. Ahem. I do apologize for keeping you waiting. Now then, let's resume the class trial. We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy. Let's pick up from there.
Let's do it.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy.
I think that Chihiro was actually a guy. A thought had never even crossed my mind. I bet he
And
crossed.
because the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion. The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room. And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
So Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible.
Well, I must admit, I did find it rather odd. I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
Did you look
This
at
is
him?
the most titillating situation!
So now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
But
Okay,
why
well,
was he killed?
connected
For
or
being a
clear or
boy. 'Cause that
whatever.
was his big secret.
We still think you're the killer, remember?
Very interesting.
Did we say that already?
This has become very interesting indeed.
He's off in his own little world.
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it. But I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
What? But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery. The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
Yes, you're right.
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt. He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder. At least, that's how I see it. And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you. And then again, when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy, if you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
Mark it as correct?
We got it.
He's right. I am not the culprit. I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
It's pretty fucked, but...
Are you fucking with us right now?
No, I am not effing with you right now.
Flip
I'm
it.
telling you the truth.
Well, I find it very hard to believe.
Go ahead. Find it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to his body?
Her body.
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say? Now then, if it wasn't me, who was it?
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
You're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Byakuya did it.
Very clear it's not.
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility. Because if we're wrong, we all die here.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
Damn straight. Count me in.
Do you not have a mind of your own?
My mind belongs to the cosmos,
What am
man.
I, ant or something?
The great beyond.
Let's discuss this all as a group one more time. We still have time to make our decision.
That's very true.
Our lives are all on the line.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
But if Byakuya didn't do it, then who's the real killer? Who murdered Chihiro? It's one thing we can be sure that we know about the killer. The killer was able to gain access to the real murder scene, which means the killer is a girl.
I got it!
I got it! Since the crime scene was the boys' locker room, you would need a boys' handbook to get in. Since Leon's handbook is apparently broken, the killer would have had to use their own. In other words, it had to have been a guy. But that's still not enough. I need to find some more clues. Make your argument.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
No, you're wrong. Come on! Don't shoot your gun!
Shoot!
Sorry, I got a little
Isn't
excited.
there
I get a little
clue
excited.
that might lead us to well, clues are what? Did nobody get a look at
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they...
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over. It's all over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only the killer.
No, you're wrong! Don't try to sneak away! Son of a bitch! Break!
I believe someone else did see the victim before he was murdered. What do you think, Celeste?
Now that you mention it, yes.
Celeste did
I
it.
see him.
Really?
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about this. The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
If I can say one thing. They all keep referring to Chihiro as, you know, a guy now. He, his. And you know somebody out there is like,
How could they? This game is transphobic. There we go. Transphobic.
Chihiro is a girl. Well, maybe you should ask Chihiro. Chihiro was a cross-dresser, at least as they said, trying to hide it, that he was a guy. She was a guy, whatever. So you'd have to ask Chihiro whether or not he'd want to, be referred to as a guy or a girl. Because just because you're dressing as a girl doesn't mean you're not a guy, and vice versa. You get what I mean? So shut up out there. Stop that. Get some help. Continue.
Whatever! Just hurry up and tell us!
Something I was thinking about.
It was last night, right before
Pronouns!
nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse.
In reality, I think it would come down to
stuffing
Faye.
a track jacket into a duffel
Or them.
bag. And then,
You're not
I
sure.
assume he headed off to exercise.
That I have seen.
A track jacket and a duffel bag? But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd.
I better get going. I'm kinda in a hurry.
Chihiro told me he was in a hurry. But why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him, I should think.
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times, and he always declined.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much. Enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
Oh, what a marvelous friendship! The point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
Who done it?
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
No. You already have what you need to make the connection.
Nenny.
Huh?
You know who the killer is.
Seriously?
Who is it? Who's the killer?
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of. Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
Are you sure about that? You really think we can figure out who did it based on two pieces of evidence that we don't have?
I'm curious how they got rid of it. Because I don't remember.
What? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Why you gotta be like this?
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Talk it out.
Easy for you to say. But fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket?
The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse.
Warehouse.
All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from. Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took.
Is the hero's chat jacket really hard to true about the killer? Somehow, it's really hard to believe. So maybe they could have put it back on the shelf. Necessarily. Yeah. Make your argument.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was heading. He was on his way to go exercise.
No, you're right!
So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! We picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. Cause exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Did any of that really help us get any closer to figuring out who the culprit is?
Kind of.
No way. Not a chance.
You heard him, right? What he just said without even realizing it?
What he said.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise.
No, you're wrong.
So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. Cause exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally.
I got it from the
Did any of that really help us?
No way. Not a chance.
You heard him, right?
Yep.
First of all, when he was on his way, so next week, why did he choose?
What do you mean,
I got it! It matched the one the culprit.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
Little bitch.
Shoot!
First of all, we know which he was on his way, so next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he...
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that. It matched the one the culprit.
So, what the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
No, it's wrong.
He's wrong! It was blue!
Hold on a second, Mondo. What did you just say?
For the third time, maybe fourth.
What'd I say?
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she said...
I saw him stuffing a trash jacket into a duffel bag. And then I see he headed off to exercise.
She never said anything about the jacket's color. So why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
Nani?
You just... Hey, Celeste. What color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
As a matter of fact, it was blue?
And before we began the trial, did you tell anyone that?
Oh, shoot!
The only one I told about any of this was you.
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was?
Because I just...
Oh, he did it!
I'm sure he saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
How? Where were they? Where's the evidence?
No, that can't be it. The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began.
Who was
our
on trash
investigation.
duty?
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was is if he saw Cherry with it before he died. That's the only possibility.
Cherry?
Cherry? Are you talking about Chihiro?
Yeah, how big
No,
bag
about
can she
it.
cherry?
Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
Just by chance. I just happened to see it last night. He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
Put it in the bag.
No, that can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony,
She stuffed the jacket into a bag in a hurry. It's almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, boom, she was gone.
when Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag. If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
It would appear you've dug your own grave.
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did. Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it? Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit.
Slip of the tongue.
That's why you said you knew who did it, to put them on edge.
Do you understand?
That's right. However, Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
Why?
But why? What made you so suspicious?
That's a good question.
Because I hate him.
There was a certain turning point that tipped me. Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently. You only call guys dude. For girls, it's chick. And after he was killed, you happened to refer to him as dude.
Ooh.
Once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
You notice such a tiny detail?
Are you a witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful!
No, I'm not the frightful one. Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Mondo, was it really you? Did you really kill Chihiro?
Pull out your gun, let's find out.
I didn't kill anyone! You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth. What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
I mean...
Yeah! He would never do something like that! This is a false accusation!
It's true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
That was fast.
You got it
Well,
wrong.
This does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of leads.
My time has nearly come. That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
Vote.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you'd found some evidence?
Did everybody just solve this case before?
What kind of evidence?
The fucking...
Actually, now that I'm thinking about it here calmly, it might not be all that relevant.
Jeez, does your confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine, man. Just tell us.
If you really insist, then, here it is.
What do you have there?
The handbook.
It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
Found it on the ground, right? Then it must belong to... It's mine. It's Mondo's. It's Chihiro's.
I got it!
I got it!
We know Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime, right?
For a fact.
For a fact indeed. I was totally sure I'd found it.
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted.
They're all
It won't
busted.
even turn on.
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
You're right. They're not. They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall. For all your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure rate.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere? How precisely did the handbooks get broken?
How did it break? There's only one possibility. By hitting its weak point.
I got it!
I got it!
You already told us before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
You remember that? Sure, maybe I let that slip, but I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and 2 of them broke in quick succession,
Then we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness. You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
You're asking me?
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
He's like, no, don't do it.
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
Just tell us already. Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example? Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is... when it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally break!
I flippin' knew it!
You knew it?
Yeah, because I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna.
Bruh!
The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't get burnt, huh? It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin.
Health
if
class.
the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried. That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around. So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
Interesting. I learned one new fact today.
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna, then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
Meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
But how'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone,
Mondo's
right?
is broken.
Indeed. Quite the
And
mystery.
if
What
his
if
is
they
broken,
found out by accident?
then that's the truth.
What do you mean by accident?
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke? They'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why.
He's still crying over there.
And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that? I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
I know, me, the judge.
I
who
might know
judged
someone
over
who did.
the competition.
Whoa! Seriously?
Yes.
I think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was...
Shut up.
Who could have done it? Had to be the one who wore the clothes.
It was me! It was Saiku. It was Taka. It was Junko. It was Mondo.
Here's my answer.
I got it!
Mondo, your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
What?
Nanny?
Why? Why do you keep accusing him?
Mondo and Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago, remember? And for the contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on. But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets.
Fucking tell him it's Palpatine.
And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
No, wait, hold up. You've got it all wrong. He would never kill. I don't accept this. Show me the proof. The actual solid proof.
That would be his. I mean, I don't want to believe it either, but just show me a handbook. Show me a handbook. Just show us your handbook. Make your argument.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
What? Yo, bitch.
Shoot!
Shoot! Ooh!
I need to start listening through these just all the way.
Let's
Stop getting
test
so excited.
Makoto's- If what he said, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just...
No, it's wrong.
He's wrong! In the most straightforward way. He's just wrong. Show us. Just show us.
Mondo, the handbook you have right now, is it really yours?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
The broken handbook that was in the main hall. Isn't that one actually yours?
Oh, because
What the
it's
heck are you
Leon's.
talking about?
He has Leo's.
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works. I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own.
That's it.
After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
That's right! The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
So then, the broken handbook in the main
Okay,
hall
so
is
then his should actually
Mondo's,
say Leon's.
which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's. Yes?
But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning out your handbook is prohibited?
We have
Well,
to.
here's how I look at
You have to
it.
actually loan it.
There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student, but if they're dead, they're not a student. It's kind of a gray area, I admit, but no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting. As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so. I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but...
Yours must say Leo.
Son of a bitch.
Son of a bitch must
What's wrong, bro? Come on! Tell him he's wrong! You are wrong! You have to be wrong! Everything you just said is wrong! You made it all up!
Okay, then why don't we look back on this case one more time, from the beginning? That way, everything will become clear, and we'll all see if I was right or wrong.
Closing begin. Alright, let's do it. I know what I just realized too. This is right to left. As opposed to left to right. Okay. So here we have little baby Chihiro. And then there's Celeste just standing there for no reason. And Chihiro's like, what? And Chihiro's like, oh, hi. And she like, what? And she noticed something. She noticed the tracksuit. Yes. Then Chihiro's like, ah, shit. Gotta go. Act 2. The locker room. And then Chihiro's like, oh, shit, there you is. And then the culprit's like, yo. But let's go back a little. For you see. approached. Wait. No, that's a sauna. Get out of there. Get out of there. We'll have to come back to that. Alright, so Chihiro's like, yo. And he like, yo. Put a bag. There a bag. Then he totally just picked it up. And no blood. Ah. And bad blood. And he was like, oh no, she's fucking dead. What'd I just do? Why'd I do it? Act 3. So let's see. Rolled up the carpet. Ooh. Rolled up the carpet. Boy, good thing I have 20 minutes. Like that. There's a lot to this, and like these are very just tiny. Like I'm not sure. Oh wait, okay, I see. That's Chihiro's. Okay. Let's finish this then. Approach the sauna. Threw the shit in, and there it went. Wrote that. Did that, okay. Well, that one's the same as that one, so. That's just a random door. Something like that. Because then all we have left are that one we've seen. That one's just that. Then the girl's door. Okay.
The killer is you!
You!
First, let's take a look back to before the incident. Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct? At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag. something was
No.
a blue tracksuit. You
No,
can
what-
confirm this, right, Celeste?
What was that? Oh shit, I gotta go, bye.
With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime.
Bad boys go out
She
at
made
night.
her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room?
No. Fucked up. And then went it. Is that it?
Here's exactly what happened.
Here's what happened.
With bag in hand, Chihiro...
Yep.
She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys'
With a
locker room?
boys' e-handbook. Yeah.
Alright, I'm walking in.
Simple. Because she was really a he. Which is
Nani?
why he was able to use his own e-handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room.
Alright, here I go. I'm going in. Oh, hey, it's you,
Once
the
inside,
killer.
he met with someone there. And the person he met was the one who killed him.
Well, I'm just putting this stuff in, fixing that stuff.
It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro,
Gosh, hope. Oh no!
and attacked him.
I'm dead. No. Come on! What's up with the door? Could it have been that? Like it got on the fucking thing? So let's see, the dumbbell, poster, fix the poster. That's gotta be it.
Here's exactly what happened.
Here's what the thing did. Killed him. Oh no.
And attacked him.
Shit got on the poster. Cummy stain. Splat.
And that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from.
It's like, oh fuck, I did it.
It was likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned.
God damn it. Stop it! I'm trying! Okay, so poster went there. Just see if I can move it over. Fuck. Yep, I'm having a little trouble with the order events. Okay. So, he rolled it up. Took the poster. And then used the handbook. You can see it's the same one as that. Doesn't seem right. So then it would have been the girls. I believe.
Here's exactly what happened.
Let's try that.
Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act.
Also welcome, by the way.
First,
Hope you're well.
pulling up the bloodstained carpet. Then, removing the bloody poster.
There we go.
And finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker room.
I gotta get this damn body out of
The
here.
handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course. But this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl. After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall.
Yes.
Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem.
I'll do it. I'll do it. Okay. Case solved.
And that's exactly how the killer did it. With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work.
Big old cummy stain. And the poster.
They changed the layout of the boys' and girls' locker room in what you might call a crime scene switch.
They were very tired. Ha ha
Could have
ha.
been the end of things, but no. Byakuya discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation, making things even more complicated.
See, what doesn't make sense right there is that he already has the cord, so unless like he just... The comics, I think, a little confusing right there. Like, why would he already have the cable? It's like, I don't know if that's a goof, or if or from that point it's just like he had just got the cable because he found the body before. I think that's probably the case, though.
Then, using the victim's own blood, he left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime. He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter. And around the same time that Byakuya was putting together this facade, the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna. There, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence, Chihiro's handbook.
Ah, shit, it broke
Just
immediately.
as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget. Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna.
Wait, shouldn't you have, like, come back and grabbed
The
it?
reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook. And that's how it all played out.
I'm a spade.
Isn't that right, Mondo Owada?
Nani! Complete global.
Wait! No! This can't be right! Where's your evidence? Yeah! Where's your evidence? You need evidence! You need proof! Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him!
I'm about to fire my gun. Evidence that Mondo is the killer. Yeah, already Vivier Sam. If I can somehow show where Mondo's handbook is right now. Once I do that, everything will become clear. Timed up. Shoot my gun. Sure, I'd love to. Good to know. See, this I'm a little nervous about because I kind of almost fucking lost last time. And you're like, nah, forget it. We clearly have the evidence, but nah, we'll just kill you, Makoto, I guess. I mean, you know, it only seems really fucking obvious. Oh, okay, I see. I was noticing while I was reading this that their standees or whatever, they're like blackening out. And I was like, oh, I thought they were just completely disappearing. So generally I want to use it when they use it.
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. False. I refuse to vote. Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. False. Show me some evidence.
This should prove it.
Boom! Break!
If my thinking so far is right, Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's. In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now. Once we do that, we'll...
We don't gotta do that.
Huh?
Nanny?
Yeah. Yeah, I did it. I killed him.
I see it. Show's over. Hey! Hey! Right on. Final results. A for awesome. Nice.
Bro, what are you saying?
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just give up. Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with. Ask for the goddamn verdict.
Roger that.
Wait! Hold on!
No waiting, no holding on. Time for the moment we've all been waiting for. Grab your lever and give it a yank! Who will you elect as the Blackened this time around?
Me. It was me.
Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
It was me. Well done it. Oh, it was Mondo. Good work. You did it. Proud of you. Wow. Great work. Keep it up. Proud of you.
What?
Uh-oh! This time it looks like you got it right again! Yes, it is so. The Blackened that killed Chihiro Fujisaka was... Mondo Awada!
But why would you do it?
Unbelievable.
In case you were wondering, the vote was not unanimous. Kiyotaka chose the wrong answer. You're treading very close to the danger zone, Mr. Ishimaru. You need to be more careful.
I refuse to believe it. There's no way. No way he would kill someone.
Sorry.
What is this?
Why are you apologizing? Why? 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 Why'd you do it? I agree. Why?
Now then.
Well, it looks like Mondo's taken a vow of silence, so allow me to...
Actually...
The story of their murder, this time, is the sad story of two men. Two men. Oh, but for anyone who doesn't really want to hear it, you can hit the control key to fast forward the text.
I fucking hate it. Let's go.
Anyway, there once was a young boy, and his name was Chihiro Fujisaki. He had an extreme inferiority complex regarding his own lack of strength. You're so weak, even though you're a boy. He'd heard things like that as long as he could remember, and he couldn't overcome his weaknesses. On the contrary, to hide and bury... He tried to hide and buried himself further and further into that weakness, to take on the fragile form of a petite young girl. He had chosen that as his
way of life.
Way of life, way of life, I heard.
Now nobody will be able to say anything about even though you're a boy.
But no matter how tightly he wrapped himself up in that shell, the inferiority complex had already taken root deep inside of him, and was not so easily weeded out. As it turned out, the shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear. Instead, it only grew stronger and stronger.
I'm weak.
Weak, 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 weak.
Once the killing game had begun here at the school, he had no choice but to accept this fact.
There he is. He's right there.
After all, this world is survival of the fittest. If you're not strong, you don't survive. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. Which of course included Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which I was more than willing to divulge. Even though he dresses like a girl, Chihiro is actually a boy.
Hey,
And that was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out, no matter the cost. If that was revealed, it would be the end. The hardened shell would crack. The armor would fall away. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him more than ever before. Everyone figured being thrust into such a dilemma must have sent him spiraling into despair.
What?
And yet...
I'm sorry.
I don't really want to talk about it right now.
But
I also don't want to leave things the way they are. So maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone.
Annoyingly, he used the threat of the discovery to motivate him to become stronger. Glitch.
That's right.
Now's my chance.
I want to change.
I'm going to get stronger and accept who I am. Strong enough so that when someone says, even though you're a boy, I'll be okay. I'll get better.
With that thought at the front of his mind, he resolved to take immediate action. And so... that day, he made the commitment to begin exercising. He was prepared to retrain his mind and body. But sadly, that would be the first and only chance he would get at it.
Hey,
When he decided to start exercising, he thought it would be good to ask for someone's help. But he wanted to tell that person his secret first, and then ask them for help from there. And that person he went to...
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, it was me.
Yep, it sure was! The biker gang fella had been painfully clear about how important his manly promises were even. So Chihiro probably figured that even if he confided in Mondo, his honor would make him keep the secret.
Uh-huh.
Plus, Mr. Macho Mondo was the very symbol of a strong man that Chihiro had always aspired to be.
Maybe talking to Mondo about it will help give me some courage. Chihiro Fujisaki. So he went and asked Mondo to help him become strong. That's wrong. That's wrong right there.
No, you're wrong! That was his aspiration. And he thought that only with Mondo's support would he ever be able to come close to that.
Correct.
So then that must be why Mondo did what he did. To keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro. Huh? Did what he did? You mean, that's why Mondo carried Chihiro from the boys' locker room into the girls' locker room?
Indeed.
Yes, that's exactly what I mean.
Wasn't that to cover up what he'd done?
Certainly.
That could have been part of it, but I don't think that was the main reason. The real purpose was to keep the promise between men he'd made to Chihiro. But how does moving the body keep his secret?
Because...
If everyone knew he'd been killed in the boys' locker room, then everyone would have been arguing about how she got into the boys' locker room, right? Once that started up, at least a few of us would have immediately begun to suspect his identity. So, he tried to protect Chihiro's secret by putting him in the girls' locker room and stealing his handbook. See? Then Mondo did all that to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro, who'd he also killed? But why'd you do it in the first place?
Why would he do that? The more I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. I mean, you guys trusted each other, right? So why? Why did you?
Because no matter what, I didn't want anyone to know.
I knew it.
So that's what triggered it after all. The possibility of having your embarrassing memories and secrets exposed.
What is this?
That's impossible! Nothing could have been that bad! Something he didn't want anyone to know? Even if it meant killing someone?
You're wrong!
It's impossible!
Don't make me repeat myself.
How many times must I repeat myself? To judge others by your own standard is the height of folly. Even if you can't comprehend it, he obviously can. That's all there is to it.
Well, while we're on the subject, why don't I tell you? That embarrassing memory, that secret he didn't want anyone to know.
Hey,
You know what Mondo did? He killed his own brother! Mondo, the ultimate biker gang leader, makes all the hoodlums and riffraff across the country tremble. But the only reason he had the chance to join a gang in the first place was because of a certain someone. Mondo's older brother's name was Daya Awada. Mondo had nothing but respect for him, but it was because of Daya that Mondo ever got a recyclable. What? A motorcycle recyclable.
Eh.
Mondo's brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one Mondo could trust or respect. He wanted to measure up to his big brother, so he
imitated. I read that as initiated.
Imitated him in everything he did. Mondo was the epitome of the starry-eyed kid brother.
Or was this Daya the whole time?
Meanwhile, the charismatic older brother had put together a local motorcycle gang. And before anyone knew it, it had grown into the biggest biker gang in the country. Daya, the older brother, number 1 in the gang, and his number 2, his younger brother, Mondo. In the beginning, everything was peaches and gravy. But when Mondo started to think about how he would have to take over the gang from his brother someday, his brother's greatness, his reputation, began to gnaw on Mondo's very soul.
The kid's gonna take over for Daya, huh? Daya created this gang with his bare hands. Mondo's just along for the ride. Can someone like that really be our leader? All that'll do is make the gang look bad.
Almost every day, Mondo heard the gossip and whispers of the other members of the gang. Which is why...
I
gotta get stronger. Stronger than Daya. Once. Just one time. No matter what, I gotta win.
Don't fuck with me.
I don't care what it takes. I gotta come out on top.
And on the night of his amazing brother's retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a street race. But during the race, tragedy struck. The kid brother pushed ahead with reckless abandon, eager for victory, and dashed into oncoming traffic. But suddenly...
Also, thank you for that follow. The shit didn't pop up. I'm seeing it, but the shit didn't pop up. Thanks, Streamlabs. But thank you for the follow.
But suddenly... Oh, flip! Laying in his kid brother's arms, the older brother delivered his final words.
My bad, kid. I fucked up. Sorry.
Of course, he knew it was his brother's fault, but Daya never blamed him for what happened.
Hey, kid. The rest is up to you. No matter what, you gotta keep the gang together. 'Cause it's the team you and me put together. It's a promise between men.
And he decided to hide the truth of what happened from everyone else in the gang. In order to keep the gang together and keep the brother what promised to his brother. He could never admit to anyone that it was his own weakness that had caused the accident. And as a result, the team was made even stronger under the banner of the kid who'd bested his big brother. Daya was gonna lose to his kid brother, so he got stupid and got himself killed. That became the explanation for what happened. Mondo's lie became the truth. And he wanted to lead the team so bad, he was willing to tell all kinds of lies about his brother.
I just
gotta. I'm strong. Strong.
And yet, as soon as our killing game began, he realized, no matter how he pretended to tough to be, he was just another weakling that could die in an instant. And then the lonely, the hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. At that point, it was clear I would have no problem shedding light on his secret.
Mondo killed his own older brother.
No matter what, I couldn't let the other gang members find out. If that happened, everything would have been ruined. Everything me and my brother had worked to create would have been destroyed. His death, all the guilt I'd been carrying around, it all would have been for nothing. So that's why.
Mondo.
After I saw what Monokuma had on me, My head filled up with a kind of fuzzy uneasiness and just started swirling around. I'd never felt anything like it before.
I
didn't know what to do about it. I wasn't sure what to think or say, but after a while that fuzziness, uneasiness, turned itself into a rock-hard lump of anxiety way down in my stomach. And it was right around then that Chihiro asked me to start working out with him. And right there, he told me a secret. Seriously? Jesus!
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry I lied to you.
But why? Why now? Why are you telling me this all of a sudden?
Huh?
Nani?
'Cause, I mean, you've kept that secret all this time, right? If anyone found out, you would...
But...
You're right, but...
I want to change.
I wrapped myself in lies. I'm weak. I want to destroy that version of me forever.
His words were like a knife in my gut. I felt like he was exposing the lie I'd been living myself.
I have to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. You're so strong. It can't hurt you, right? Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us.
You piece of...
So what? You're saying I should just say it?
What?
You're saying if I really am, I should just be able to tell everyone my secret?
Huh?
I was jealous. I was jealous of Chihiro's strength. He had the strength to face his own weakness, to try and overcome it. It was the kind of strength I'd never had. So I was jealous of him. And that jealousy broke me.
What?
Are you making fun of me? I'm strong. Are you fucking with me right now?
No.
I'm not making fun of you. You really are strong, Mondo.
I felt like I could hear something starting to crack. Something inside my head. What did he want me to do? What was I supposed to do? Was I supposed to just sit back and let my secret get revealed and ruin everything?
What's wrong?
Damn you!
Why did you have to tell me that? Are you trying to rub failure in my face?
I just wanted to...
I just really admire you. I admire your strength.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right. I am strong. Strong. I'm strong. Strong! Stronger than you!
You son of a bitch!
And stronger than Daya! I don't remember anything after that. When I woke up again, he was laying at my feet, covered in blood. I had the dumbbell in my hand, and I was just staring at him, down on the ground. Hey!
I killed him. I killed Chihiro. Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been. And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
Mondo. He was normally so aggressive, so angry. He hid that weak side away from everyone. That was his secret. A weakness like that lived in a heart like his. And it turned him into a cold-blooded... God damn it!
Look at him! You see? You're all just like him! For a secret from the past, for a memory, for that he killed another living human in cold blood! He couldn't cut free of his regrets from the outside world. He doesn't know what true strength is. Do you see any hope anywhere in there? 'Cause I sure don't.
You bastard! Just shut up, you son of a bitch! Go ahead, say that again. I dare you!
Yep. Okay, I'll say it as many times as I want. Is what I want to say, but... Unfortunately, I can't do that right now because the time for punishing is fast approaching.
Punishing, yeah. Punishing. The thing that happened last time.
It can't be.
You mean execution?
Well now.
That's what I promised you, right? The Blacken that disturbs the peace will be punished.
Ridiculous.
Hold on.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
For Mondo Wada, the ultimate biker gang leader. No, wait.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time.
I said wait!
Sorry, man. I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
Damn.
Lose my voice. Hey, Amondo will die at 4:20 in the stream. Too bad. Got another 30 seconds.
Ooh, yeah! Woo! Yeah! Woo, alright!
Thanks, Pompadour. You know, for as looking as flat as they do sometimes, his cutscenes are very, they have depth, I'll say. Then again, I know some of this is 3D models, but... And if I remember right, he kind of just disappears. Yeah, he's kind of just gone. Oh, there he is. That's fucked. He got gooped. I remember he got gooped, but...
Laugh at death and your soul will forever be at peace.
It can't be! My brother! Another murderer, and another execution. I want to feel again. Everyone's lives are taken so lightly here. I feel like I might be going mad. Maybe I'll just let it happen. Do it one more time. As Taka's sad screams invaded our skulls, we were each forced to realize once again. But he, of course, he had to. What a disappointment. This is the end of the game? Byakuya.
What is this?
You're completely insane. You know that? A game? One of our friends is dead. Do you realize that?
Naturally.
Of course I do. But this game is life or death.
Hey.
I don't have anything to say to you. I don't have any response, except that.
However,
I just don't understand why. Why did you go out of your way to disguise Mondo's crime?
What?
What? No, why? Isn't it obvious? Because it made things more interesting. His voice was calm, emotionless, like the voice of death. It chilled me to the bone. Heh heh heh. Last night, when the murder took place, I was in the library, as usual.
Honestly.
So you ignored the nighttime rule, too? That rule never mattered to me. I don't recall agreeing to it.
There is nothing to be done.
Well, I don't particularly care. Please, continue. The night grew late, and I decided to return to my room, which is when I stumbled upon him. I spotted Mondo coming out of the girls' locker room. After he'd gone, I looked inside and saw the corpse. What? You mean you actually witnessed the murder? He was such a fool. He didn't have the slightest idea that I'd seen him.
So, you're saying you knew who the culprit was from the very beginning?
That's right.
Indeed. But if it had been the end of it, how boring would that have been? I mean, that was a waste of time to have the answer revealed right at the beginning. Which is why I decided to lend a little helping hand. I thought it would liven things up.
You did all that to liven things up?
I see.
So after hearing about Genocide Jack from Toko, you decided to use that to create the fake murder scene?
But damn, man. If we hadn't figured out who'd really done it, you would have been dead too, right? Right, mate?
Well, obviously, I would have revealed the truth before it reached that point. Of course. Byakuya turned and looked me in the eye. I could feel his sharp eyes piercing into me. Thanks to a certain remarkable someone, it never did, and I was able to perform an interesting experiment. Once I do decide to become blackened, I know who I'll have to watch out for. Whoa.
Correct.
So that was your reason. Are you satisfied?
Indeed.
Yes, we're done listening to your story. Moving on.
Hey.
There's something I'd like to ask Monokuma.
What's this?
Oh? I'm up next?
You like to perform these elaborate executions, Ishisha, each time, correct? My question is, why?
Do you like them? But you know, this punishment, this
despair,
it's not just for you. All this punishment, all this despair is my gift to mankind itself.
What?
You're over-exaggerating.
I am not over-exaggerating. These punishments are meant to transform all to despair.
Damn.
What do you mean?
Mean? Mean? Mean?
What the heck?
A lot of mean.
Good grief! I don't understand why you have to pick apart every little stupid thing!
Whatever. It doesn't matter. In the end, I'm going to stand alone as the victor, and then everything will be revealed to me.
The noble son of a noble family! Truly, you understand me! I think this is the start of a terrifying friendship!
That's enough. Shut up. I would never stoop to the level of a childish criminal like you. Let me just say this. After I have achieved complete victory, you're up next. I'm going to find you and kill you. Understand?
In the name of my family.
For which victory is a foregone conclusion.
You're getting all riled up.
Ooh, so cool! It's like you're the main character of a video game or something.
No, it's me. It's the tool. It's me, Makoto.
No trash mob for you!
I swear, whatever it takes, I will kill you.
Temper, temper! Sounds like someone needs a nap!
Monokuma's laughter pealed across the courtroom, and the curtain closed on the case of Chihiro and Mondo. But I knew that wasn't the end. The killing game would still continue, because the mastermind wouldn't let it end. For those of us who were still alive, our worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. Despair! It was the kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy in hell, and had more of a future than us. What an interesting simile. All of our courage, our effort, our friendship, it felt like a mountain to nothing. It was the worst kind of despair. In comparison to the best kind of despair.
Well, anyway, like I was saying, this is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot. Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring? Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. It won't be any stopping it. Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match. But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part. You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right? Well, no biggie.
Who is it?
Nothing we can do about it now, so just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay? After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
There's one thing I'd like to ask you.
As long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away.
Who is it? The 16th high school student, I mean.
Ooh. My, you really took me by surprise there. I know I said you could ask anything, but... Super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied. Because you see, that's my ace in the hole.
Baby.
And nobody be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
I have a feeling I might know who it is. It.
Chapter 2, Boy's Life of Despair. End.
Surviving students, number 10.
To be continue.
Yay, I got Mondo's jacket. Look, everybody, I got his jacket. Look. Aren't I happy? Isn't it so happy I got his jacket? Yay. You want to save?
Two of a kind.
Sure. Snip. Snip.
I know I shouldn't cry, but I've had enough. I can't take it anymore. Getting out of here anytime soon. It's impossible. I can't let myself think about how much I want to get out of here. If I keep thinking like that, I might decide to.
Notice her donuts. There will be no more donuts. Her hair clip on the I'm assuming the table to her left. It's just like a literal fucking paper clip. I need to eat some donuts. That'll cheer me up. Glazed donuts, twisty donuts, jelly donuts, cream-filled donut holes, mala, that's me, malasadas.
Okay.
Oh, God of donuts, I'm praying for a wonderful encounter. Hey, she wasn't wearing any of that. I'm sorry. Please forgive me for breaking the nighttime rule. But right now, for me, donuts are an absolute necessary.
Huh?
Nanny.
Huh?
What's that sound? Sounds like it's coming from the bathhouse?
But...
I'm super scared, but... Is someone there? Is someone there?
It's a ghost! It's a fucking ghost! Chapter 3, A Next Generation Legend. Centaur Galactic Hero!
The morning after the conclusion of the second class trial, everyone met up in the dining hall, just like always. I think not. I think not. You see, we saved it, and then we returned to the menu. Woohoo! Yeah, I've been going for 4.5 hours. It's time to stop for this Sunday. Oh, there's Leo. Poor Leo. Alright, well, that's enough for this Sunday. Very long stream. I didn't expect to go this long, but happy we got through the murder and the class trial. And that's it. That's the end of the game. I'm excited. I'm excited to see... Because, yeah, from this point on, I have no fucking clue what's going on at all. This is all the point I played up to. So, yeah, I don't know. We'll have to see what happens. Gonna see what do. That's all I got. Thank you for watching. Thanks everybody for tuning in. All the good stuff, all the fun stuff. I'm really enjoying Danganronpa, and like I said, I look forward to continuing it next Sunday. Because then I will have no clue what will be going on, but that will make things a little bit more difficult for me. In terms of streaming during Thanksgiving in this week, I go in early on Wednesday. I don't know if I'll be streaming that day, but just because it's right before Thanksgiving, but I'd say there's a pretty good chance, all things considered. I will not be streaming Thanksgiving, obviously, but if I'm not doing anything on Friday, I'll take that as my stream day instead of a Thursday. And then, of course, I'll be back on Sunday for more Danganronpa. If you'd like to be updated by all that stuff, you can join the Discord. I post lots of fun stuff there, wowee. And then you can also follow me on Twitter for a bunch of random stuff. Discord is more where I post about when I'm going live. Because I kind of sometimes forget about, Twitter. Or you could just always keep that notification on for Twitch. All that good fun stuff. So again, thank you everybody. Sure, we'll end with a little chemical plant. Oh boy, that's random. All right, thanks again everybody. Bye bye. Take care. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye.